Made you but need that. Take it away, boys. Take me on home to the asylum. Never alone in the asylum. Anarchy ruled, it was wild, but through it all you never smiled. Joke's on you, I'm in your head, so look who's laughing now. Remember in Arcane City, I killed your girl, so pretty. That was the night you let me die. But when I looked you in the eye, that's when I knew we'd be together. Look who's laughing now. I'm stuck in your head and I'm laughing. Ah, I fill you with dread and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. I am the clown, prince of crime. And we've had a hell of a time. You're part of me, I'm part of you. And now there's nothing left to do. I just can't wait till I'm in control. Who'll be laughing then? I drove you round the bend and I'm laughing. I'm with you till the end and I can't stop laughing. I killed all your friends and I can't stop laughing. Oh yeah, I think I can taste your fear. Now that my time is near, I'm in your blood, I'm so alive. I only wish you'd let me drive. It won't be long till I make you kill. Who'll be laughing then? Barbara's dead and I'm laughing. Ah! Jason Todd's dead and I can't stop laughing. I'm even dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. I drove you round the bend and I'm laughing. I'm with you till the end and I can't stop laughing. I killed all your friends and I can't stop laughing. I'm cock-a-doodle-doo. All because of you. I'm stuck in your head and I'm laughing. Ah, I fill you with dread and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead and I can't stop laughing. I'm stuck in your head and I'm laughing. I filled you with dread and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. There's nothing like a comeback, is there, Matt? Let's go again. Take me on home to the asylum. Never alone in the asylum. Anarchy ruled, it was wild, but through it all you never smiled. Joke's on you, I'm in your head, so look who's laughing now. Remember in Arcane City, I killed your girl, so pretty. That was the night you let me die. But when I looked you in the eye, that's when I knew we'd be together. Look who's laughing now. I'm stuck in your head and I'm laughing. Ah, I feel you with dread and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. I am the clown, prince of crime. And we've had a hell of a time. You're part of me, I'm part of you. And now there's nothing left to do. I just can't wait till I'm in control. Who'll be laughing then? I drove you round the bend and I'm laughing. I'm with you till the end and I can't stop laughing. I killed all your friends and I can't stop laughing. Oh, yeah. Think I can taste your fear. Now that my time is near. I'm in your blood, I'm so alive. I only wish you'd let me drive. It won't be long till I make you kill. Who'll be laughing then? Barbara's dead and I'm laughing. Ah! Jason Todd's dead and I can't stop laughing. I'm even dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. I drove you round the bend and I'm laughing. I'm with you till the end and I can't stop laughing. I killed all your friends and I can't stop laughing. I'm cock-a-doodle-doo. All because of you. I'm stuck in your head and I'm laughing. Ah, I fill you with dread and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead and I can't stop laughing. I'm stuck in your head and I'm laughing. I filled you with dread and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. And so I'm home in the asylum, ever alone in the asylum. No, don't leave me, I cried. Now I'm locked deep inside. Subconscious, trapped forever. Look who's laughing now. I was the clown, prince of crime. He was the next in line. I was him, and he was me. Oh, what a joker he could be. Now the darkness closes in. No one's laughing now. I'm stuck in his head and not laughing. I'd be better off dead, and I'm not laughing. I begged and I pled, but he stopped me laughing. If you only knew the things I do for you. I was the ace of names. He was my king of spades. The one-up pair suits clashed in style. It could have worked. This joker's wild. Oh,
I felt so flushed together. Look who's laughing now. I'm stuck in his head and not laughing. I'd be better off dead, and I'm not laughing. Take Robin instead, then I'd be laughing. I'm finished, done, I'm through. All because of you. It was my final tour. Always leave them wanting more. But before the curtain call, make sure you try and slay 'em all. Nothing good can last forever. No one's laughing now. I'm stuck in.
Hello, everyone. Weird song to start with, right? a little bit of a bold choice. I'll grant you that, but you know what? It was on the playlist of Batman Arkham music. I decided to go with it. Just Joker sobbing in a corner. Oops, oh well. How's everybody doing? Everybody feeling good? Living your life? Let's do this tab. Okay. And then this, get a little ambiance. Nice. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the day. Welcome to the party. I'm glad to have you. Joshua, good to see. Good to see you here. Peak Resolve. That sounded like me when I'm drunk singing. Dude, for real. the occasional dip into sobbing. Oh. I like the Friday fit. Why am I yelling? I don't know. Because you're feeling good. That's good. Zach, good to see you. Anders, good to see you. Crimson. When is that song? That rolls in the credits. Yeah, so like after the main credits roll and the first round of music from Joker happens, then that one kicks in. Let's see. Divyansh, let's see. Hey Luke, I just recently started playing Origin after your recommendation, and it's one of the best games. I played. Can you suggest me Valhalla after this? I would not suggest Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Unless you are willing to pay like the full price and put in like 15, 20 hours and then walk away. It's like 100 hours long, but if you love Origins, it's not going to be the same thing. It's just not. So I'm just going to be real with you. You'll probably find it somewhat disappointing. I'll be real. Have I played Rain World? No, I have not. Fossil Panda, I have not. I should. I have to take my Claritin because the spring is here and I'm starting to get congested. Would you suggest Odyssey? Yes. Odyssey's biggest flaw is that it's so big. There's just so much to do that it can start to get a little bit dry towards the end. Like the last third of the game or so starts to chug a good amount, and yeah, it's whatever, but the rest of the game is very, very impressive. Are you watching season 3 of The Mandalorian? I am not. Saw something on Twitter about like cameos of a bunch of celebrities. I don't know, apparently Lizzo's in it. What I've been told is that Lizzo is like a walking pile of garbage. Apparently she's like one of the nastiest people to like normies to non-celebrities you can imagine. Apparently she's like super, super toxic. It's crazy. And there, on the other hand, I saw a video of Jack Black talking to a kid on the red carpet of like whatever theater they were doing the red carpet event for the Mario movie at. and he was the sweetest guy to that kid. I wonder if I can find that. It was so cute. Jack Black. Where is it? It was so sweet. He was like so sweet to this kid who was interviewing him. Like Jack Black just seems like a really sweet guy, you know, just like a good dude who's just crazy and funny and goofy. Oh, careful searching Jack Black Bowser on Twitter. There's videos spoiling like the best part of the whole movie. So I'm not gonna, we're not gonna pull that up. Jack Black's a treasure, dude, for real. Oh, is chat not updating on stream? Probably. This chat bot doesn't really work. I'm gonna be real. It's mildly infuriating, but what are you gonna do? Like I can do boop, boop. Oh, that's weird. There's two chat bot. Why are there two? What? That's bizarre. I don't know why that's a thing. Okay, well, we'll get rid of that one. It's a bit laggy. Yeah, I don't know. I accidentally had two chat bots pulled up, so I don't know why that was a thing, but okay, well, there we go. Let's see. Jack Black is awesome in the Double Fine Doc 2. He was just so excited to be part of Psychonauts 2. Yeah, he's just, he seems like to me like a genuine gamer who's just like a goofball and super fun. Let's see. A viewer in chat wanted me to bring this to your attention. Hold on. I swear to God, if I'm getting like... Rocky rickrolled me the other day, and he's done it a few times, and I feel personally attacked. Load. I can't get this link to work right. Oh yeah, it's super laggy. Look at that. Yeah, see, it like randomly goes out in spurts. That's bizarre. Let me just turn that off. And then I can do this. Boop. And then I will post this link there. Okay. I think that works. Okay. Yeah, it's just spinning and spinning and spinning. So I can't pull it up that way. Okay, let's pull it up a different way. Sorry, Luke, here's the link. Oh yeah, this this whole thing. Oh goodness. I'll keep this pulled up. We'll look at this. So I'm going to try to be much more like segmented in this stream. So we're actually going to like stick to our schedule a little bit better. So it's not just so meandering like some of the last streams have been where it just lost like all focus. So I'm going to try to stick to like the first hour. We're just going to hang out, chat, goof around, whatever. And then the second hour, we'll get into some gaming news. And then the third and fourth hour, we will kind of play by ear. Let's see. Have you played the Ace Attorney games? No, I have not. Since Luke really seems to care a lot about graphics and performance, we'd like to see his thinks of what he thinks of his strat. I'm not sure what you mean. Let's see. My day's been very good. Ubi. Steffi, yes. Good to be back. Feeling good. Feeling good. We'll talk a little bit, I think, in a little bit about the YouTube Twitch option and the thing that's going on right now. Because there are conversations happening. There's a lot of debate back and forth. As to where we should be focusing. So I'm really not sure. One interesting thing was this. I heard this, and he says it so casually too on stream. Wait, can I make it full screen? Here. This is what he said looking at the Asmon thing that we looked at yesterday. Or 2 days ago.
You think this will cause a big exodus to YouTube? This change in particular?
For those of you not aware, basically, Twitch announced that they're introducing a new system where they will take like 50% of your revenue or basically what they're doing is they're introducing a system where they will offer sponsors the ability to pay for sponsorships through gifted subs. Now, it doesn't take a genius to figure out that that actually means that Twitch will get half of your sponsorship money, which of course Twitch streamers are like not cool about. People are like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, dude, you want half of my sponsorship money now too? Lay off it. Right after they cut, you know, the sub split and everything, it's a bad look. Now, Asmongold, he put out a video where he was like, or on stream he did, and then they clipped it, where he said, listen, I talked to Twitch about it. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think their goal is to create basically a marketplace where you can have a bunch of sponsorship offers and then you can select them. Twitch does all the negotiations, and then the sponsor can come in and pay you by gifting like 100 subs to your audience. Not the worst idea ever. I can understand why they might think that that's a good idea, but in this Twitter thread that Twitch put out on their Twitch support channel, the whole thing is like, yeah, we want to have paid sponsorships through gifted subs. We want to have sub coupons where the sponsor pays like 50% of the sub, but the streamer still gets the full amount of the sub, so the $2.50 that they would get out of the $5 normally. But all that streamers are saying is like, but this is just like, why would I go through you guys and have you take 50%? 50% when I could just do it privately. So for me, I don't know why, like, I don't know a way where Twitch introduces this where they don't eventually make it the only option. Hey, if you're a Twitch partner, you have to do sponsorships through our portal. And they'll make up some bull crap about it being like, to ensure the safety and verify the validity of the sponsor offer or whatever. They'll make up some nonsense about it. But we'll all know that it's just so that they can maximize their take. And again, it'll just be more and more streamers bailing. And so while I normally love Asmongold and all of his takes, in this case, I just disagreed with him. I thought it was very short-sighted to think that this is where it's going to end. Because as far as I can tell, Twitch would only be introducing sponsorship stuff like this if they wanted to eventually get the whole pie and cut it off and make it exclusive. So that's what I'm guessing. As for what Charlie says about this.
No, absolutely not. The 50-50 split, do you think this will cause a big exodus to YouTube? This change in particular? No, absolutely not. The 50-50 split already has started taking at least some level of effect. For example, I'm not going to be exclusive on Twitch once my contract runs out. I will absolutely multi-stream. There'd be literally no reason to be exclusive on Twitch anymore, and I imagine the vast majority of people on Twitch will too. It'd just be silly too.
Multi-stream. Ninja was right. Nobody saw that one coming, I'll tell you what.
So this I don't think is going to have any effect on people like leaving or anything. But the sub split and the more intrusive ads and the higher reliance on ads absolutely has and will continue to take a big effect on people streaming here.
From my perspective, so over the last 2 weeks, you guys have probably noticed we haven't been on YouTube as much as we normally would be. Normally we're here like 3-4 days a week. And in the last couple of weeks, we've been like 1 or 2 streams on YouTube. And it's because we've been experimenting with Twitch and trying that stuff out. Now, in that experimentation, I discovered a few interesting things. For one, it's absolutely the case that Twitch's ads are much more intrusive. I don't think it's because there's anything magical about their ads. I just think it's the case that so much of their platform is built around it being live and current that when there is an ad, it feels very, very intrusive because the stream doesn't pause. The stream keeps going and going and going and going. So I'm trying to get this to copy. Come on. Copy. Paste. I can't get it to, God damn it. Anyway. Because when an ad pops up on Twitch, the stream doesn't pause. You just miss 30 seconds of stuff, right? So it's much more annoying to deal with on Twitch than it is on YouTube. Because on YouTube, you might just be like, okay, well, I'll just pause and then I'll catch up on 2x speed real quick and boom, we're done. Whereas on Twitch, it's like, I just missed a chunk of the conversation because the ads ran, you know? So that's super annoying. And then on the other hand, there's the crap where, like, you know, Twitch is cutting pay to the top streamers. And then they say, well, we'll make it up to you with ads. But what they seemingly just don't realize is that ads make your experience worse. They make the viewer experience worse. And there is no question about it. There's no way to do ads in a video where it adds to the experience. It's just annoying. And so when you're cutting pay over here through something that is viewer driven, and then you're saying, oh, but we'll make it up over here with something that viewers hate, it's just not a good look. It's just not. And to hear something like this where Charlie's like, yeah, I'm going to be multi-streaming once my contract's up because there's very little reason to be exclusive to Twitch anymore. And no matter how you look at it, whether you're a fan of Twitch or not, Twitch is perceived in the broader community right now as a sinking ship. You know? Maybe it makes people inclined, make it so people are inclined to sub. Well, exactly, Steph. It's this weird, like, backhanded way of, like, we're going to make your viewing experience so terrible with ads that you're going to say, screw it, and then sub. Or buy Twitch Turbo to get around the ads. But in my view, I don't consider it to be a viable business strategy in an entertainment business when there's competition to make the experience so terrible that people are forced to pay to make it decent. Because they can just pop over to YouTube streams, and let's be real, have ad blocker. I don't appreciate the ad blocker because then I don't make money on the videos and stuff that we put out, but I'm not going to throw a fit about it. Or like you go over to Kick. I don't even know if Kick has ads. I have no idea. I've never watched a Kick stream other than like pulling up the like Hikaru's stream when he announced he was moving over. So I just don't see it as viable. You know, I don't see it as viable. But maybe there is some magic that they're going to be able to pull off where Twitch has a master plan and they can blackmail all these creators. But again, it's just every time Twitch announced something, the perception is this was like the worst possible thing you could have done. And how long does it take before that catches up to you? You know, like how long until somebody goes, okay, you know what? Screw this. And I think it's just when the contracts end, because technically that sub split cut thing doesn't kick in until this June. And even then, it'll only kick in for the big guys who have exclusivity contracts once their contracts run out. And so for those big guys, once their contracts are out, like Charlie, he's going to be, see you, and head over to YouTube, maybe to Kick or something. I don't know. I've said before, and I'll say it again, I'm actually quite convinced that Kick is probably going to disappear overnight at some point in the next year. I think Amazon will probably toss a lawsuit at them for stealing code from that Twitch leak that happened a while back, and Amazon will sue them into oblivion. And because they're owned by a gambling site, they're just going to say, screw it, shut it down. And they're just going to shut the whole thing down overnight. So, no, we're not moving to Kick. The question now is just whether or not, honestly, whether or not it's worth investigating like multi-streaming, so streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, or just committing to YouTube. I really don't know. Because in the other thing we looked at was like revenue for the streams over the last 2-3 weeks. And I'm gonna be real with you. This is my livelihood, so it does matter. Numbers matter. But I want to be clear, like, this isn't a woe is me, I'm not making enough money. Okay. I would like to eventually be able to like pay all my mods and to be able to hire another couple of editors for stream clips and TikToks and stuff. Eventually we'd like to get there, but the stream has to be profitable to do that. And right now, I mean, you guys see how many stream clips go up on this channel. It's a lot, you know, there's a lot of work that goes in on the back end to keep this going. And what I will say is that Twitch, the amount of stuff we've been doing over there, the pay probably comes out, depending on how you break it down, the pay probably comes out to like $3 to $7 an hour for streaming on Twitch right now for me. Whereas on YouTube, especially when we have like super chats come in, that stream can come out to like anywhere from 35 to more like, okay, maybe 20 to like $50 an hour. So all of a sudden, way more viable. And granted, that's only for like a 4-hour stream, so it's not like, you know, you're doing that perpetually, but still. So it just doesn't really make a lot of sense to put all the eggs in the sinking basket, you know? I don't know, but if you guys have thoughts or something I'm missing, let me know. Also, apparently Kick booted a streamer and took her name because she shared a username with another popular Twitch streamer and reserved that name for said popular Twitch streamer. Yeah, that does not surprise me at all, Pranav. And Twitch has done the same thing. So that's not even really that scandalous. They basically, what they say is they say, we want to reserve the names for those who have effectively built an entire brand around that name. So, you know, Tim the Tapman, if I went and I reserved Tim the Tapman on Kick, that wouldn't be cool. Because everybody knows, in that case, that that's his brand. Where it gets tricky is like, I think it was Adriana or something. Like it was not like an actual, like, it's not like she claimed her name was IGN or something. You know, like she just put her name and then she lost the username because there's some famous streamer who wants it, you know, and that it sucks, but unfortunately it's all too common nowadays. They'd rather have the huge Twitch streamer with thousands of followers come over to Kick than to keep that one streamer with 70 followers happy, which I can kind of get. Yeah, I thought Twitch would have way more income. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, that's surprising. I assumed it would be the opposite since you keep abandoning us. Yeah, sorry, Steven. Yeah, it honestly was surprising to me too. I thought Prime subs would make up for it. I thought the ads, Twitch talks so much about the ads. I was like, oh, the ads will probably help. Nope. And then the Streamlabs donation stuff. I think since moving over to Twitch, we did like 2 weeks of streams. And again, like revenue for the streams was lower than it was when I left Twitch last time. And I think part of that is because we've been on YouTube, and so like a lot of people are like voting with their wallets, you know, so they're like, I don't want to donate through Twitch because I want Luke to stay on YouTube. And I appreciate that. Okay, to be clear, it makes it clear. It makes the point clear, because all of this is very much a matter of evaluating options. It wasn't that the Twitch streamer wanted it, apparently. If I remember right, it's been a couple days on the channel and Kick still has zero activity. I don't even know if the streamer even found it. Okay, yeah, that gets weird. That gets sketchy. Steffi, thank you for the 2 months. Here, I'll be one of those people voting with your wallet. I appreciate you. Thank you, Steffi. There's bigger upside to YouTube, anyways. Well, the one thing is, I'm still baffled. Twitch has like I think it's a 6,000 or maybe an 8,000 kilobit cap. So like your max bit rate is laughably low for 2023 on Twitch. Like laughably bad. YouTube, you can stream it up to like 35 megabits a second, full 4K, whatever the crap. 4K 60. It's wild. It's crazy. Making a split schedule isn't viable. I think it is, Danielle. Like last night, you guys for those of you who are not following on Twitch, this will probably be news to you. But like last night, I was hopping on some games, and I was like, you know what? I'm feeling some games. I'm feeling some Apex. So I booted up, and with Jacob, emoji cow, Champagne, thank you. Just gifted a sub or a membership. Sorry. Oh, is that not okay? Am I not supposed to say that? Just gifted a membership to Bellatel. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah, watching Twitch on a 4K monitor is rough for that bitrate. Dude, you'll see it in this clip that I'm about to pull up. It's like bad. It's not okay. Like, look at this. So I hopped on with Jacob.
Got the kill, baby.
And so Jacob and I
itself is pretty bad, but
hung out.
He in like with the most recent episode?
Yeah.
Or the trailer or something?
For like a minute. Yeah, this is at 1080p, and look how blurry this is. Bro, I'm one shot. You should not lose this. Yeah, we had a good time. It was a good time, and it was just like fun. We were screwing around, playing some Apex. And this type of stream, I don't think it would work on YouTube. I think it would work as like a members only stream though. I think that would work, but I don't think it would work as like the regular streams on YouTube, because YouTube likes to treat streams like videos where you have a thumbnail and title and everything very specifically calibrated. But as like members only streams, I think this could be super fun to start doing. Let's see, Whippy, thank you. This is my moment to say something witty and funny. I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something. Boom, Whippy. Thank you. That's good. Is this the reload you bitch clip? Oh, probably. It's somewhere in here. I don't know. Did somebody clip that? I don't know. We had a good time. It was a good time. It was fun. Ooh. Melted him. Yeah, and then I just sit here like a dummy. I remember this. But we had a really good time. We had a really good time. And this is something I could see having a lot of fun doing more often. But the idea of splitting the stream schedule, like, okay, so we do some on Twitch and some on YouTube. Do we do gameplay on Twitch, but then streams like this on YouTube? Do we do 2 hours on YouTube, 2 hours on Twitch? I don't know. Does it make more sense to just commit fully to one? Maybe it's one of those things where these streams we do on YouTube, and then when we do gameplay stuff like this, we do it members only. I really don't know.
It's still on its way back.
Oh yeah, by the way, the freaking echo for Vantage in Apex is like totally bugged. Totally bugged. Like, look at this. I call it right here. I'm about to call it. Watch how far away it starts. See, zip. It's 1,500 meters away. It's 1.5 kilometers away to start. And so like I send it off, and you see all this time it's still traveling back, taking forever. Like, I don't know. It's so bugged. It's so bugged. I don't know what happened. Apex used to be the most polished and like super well maintained battle royale and shooter out there. But recently, it's just a disaster. There's so many bugs and weird things. Like, look, it's still 500 meters away. And this is like a core ability for movement. It's wild. And it finally arrives. It's outrageous. Which Luke do we watch? The high-res Luke or the Luke not wearing glasses turning 15 minutes? I just don't watch any of them. Eyes on the center. Eyes on the center. But we had a good time. So let's see. Luke, did you see Capcom added microtransactions? Yeah, we're going to talk about that in the gaming news section here in like half an hour. So I pulled that up. I'm excited to see what people think of it.
The subathon czar.
So I have thoughts. You have a cape and everything.
That'd be sick. We have to do that now. I'll be sleeping on a cotton frame until I'm needed.
I think that's how it works, right? I don't know. You guys can explain to me how subathons work. My understanding is that like for each sub that comes in, it's like... Yeah, we had a good time. We had a good time. So Lukeception.
We do it until...
Anyway, But yeah, a little late night stream. We had a fun time. OMG, tell you what is awful on Twitch with their bitrate. Tarkov, I find it almost unwatchable. Anything with like grass, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. And like, I feel like looking at the stream preview, I'm like, okay, yeah, I could work with this. But the moment that I actually go back and I check the VOD or whatever, I'm like, oh my God, dude, that's what you guys were dealing with? I'm sorry. You know? Moister, thank you. There's no good rhyme for like, welcome to the membership club. You know? There's nothing. Sub club, welcome to the sub club. That works. What do you say with members? You'll always remember being a member. It's just like the same word. I'm just rhyming with the same word within another word. It doesn't work. You know? It doesn't work. I'm watching this live 11 minutes behind right now, which I would have missed on Twitch. Yeah, and I do think that's one of the reasons our like live viewership numbers were down a bit on Twitch. Not only because naturally a lot of people who watch on YouTube didn't want to watch on Twitch, duh, but also because people who would pop in might not know what's going on. On YouTube, you can catch up. You can rewind to the beginning of the conversation and then catch up and go from there. But on Twitch, it's live. And to be fair, we can turn off DVR on YouTube. So there is a way to do that. Apparently it will increase the quality of the stream too. I don't know if that's true. We haven't really experimented with it, but maybe when we do like members only gameplay streams, we'll do that. We'll turn off the DVR while we're streaming, you know. Taylor, welcome to the you'll always remember being a member. See, it doesn't flow. It doesn't flow. It doesn't work. And David, 6 months, baby. Oh, a new badge too. You got that purple, the royal purple. Ooh, baby. That just looks clean. That just looks clean. Let's see. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is. A tender new member. I like that. Oh, it's a tender new member. Thank you, David. You know what? Demonetized. Just bing, we found it. Oh man, you are now initiated towards increasing revenue, increased trust in the bounded confirmations dedicated. You are now welcomed into the sporting chance of memorized respectable chance. Oh, you found the clip? Oh, good, Imperium. Let's see. Oh yeah, this stupid thing. I do remember this. Yeah, this is what you guys missed out on last night. Just me raging at guns for not working the way I want them to work. Just reload, you bitch. Wow, okay, that was my fault. I didn't realize. Just reload, you bitch. Wow, okay, that was my fault. The reason is because this is basically gun game in Apex, and I tried to swap to a secondary gun, but there is no secondary gun because it's gun game. And so I was trying to reload and I was freaking out because the gun wouldn't reload, and then I realized, oh well, that's part of it. that's not a bug, that's a feature. But like, look how blurry this is. This is at the 1080p setting, by the way. And you're seeing it look terrible through the stream. So imagine what it was like actually in it. Oh man, it's so bad. It's so bad. What the quokka is even that? Oh yeah, you guys missed out on the quokka discussion. Dude, quokkas are adorable. Quokka. I didn't know this was a creature, but then we had some Aussies in chat mention this. Dude, this is a quokka. They're a real creature. Like, this is a living animal. Like, what? It's outrageously cute. I had no idea. No idea. The Joey in the pouch. The pouch. The baby. It's ridiculous. They don't even look real. It's just outrageous. It's not okay. Australia is terrifying in many ways, but you guys do have some very cute animals occasionally. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Let me move this over here. Boop, 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 boop. And then this over here. Okay. Oh, baby. Anyway, you need Quokka to balance out the huntsman spider. Yeah, you gotta. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Those huntsman spiders. Let me pull that up. If anybody is arachnophobic, don't look for just a second. Okay, for like 5-10 seconds. Okay, counting down. 3. Don't look in 3, 2, 1. Okay, and then I'm going to count it down. I'm just showing everybody what these spiders look like. They're horrifying. Okay. You can look back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're okay. Yeah, they're horrifying. Oh, man. I find spiders cool, but they also, like, instill in me a like basic tribalistic kill it with fire mentality. You just don't. I want to destroy it. But I find them cool. It's like snakes. Snakes don't like gross me out though. Like if a spider crawls on me, I like ugh, and I want to shake it off. A spider or a snake can climb up me and I'm fine. But I know some people have that reaction with snakes too. Dude, these spiders can eat mice and rats. That's just not okay. I don't know, spiders and octopus, like all of those creatures are just bizarre. Like they don't look real. When you sit back and you're like, that is a living thing. Yeah, it breaks your brain. Like that, no, that's made up. It doesn't make sense. Huntsmen are completely harmless to humans. What about mental anguish? To me, I think I'd get some emotional damage. Emotional damage. Currently replaying AC2 on PC. Let's go. That sounds awesome, Luke. I'm jelly. Let's see. Not if you have a heart attack. Exactly. I heard that there's a type of spiders that hunt and eat fish. Of course there are. And they're probably in Australia. Let's be real. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream, guys. That's a thing on YouTube now. We gotta do that. Let's see. I paused the stream for a second, came back, and that was in my face. FML. Oh, I'm sorry. I tried to warn you. Any thoughts on the Mario movie? I really liked it, Dante. I've got my little review on the live channel here, so you can check that out if you want to hear my extended thoughts. But I really liked it. I thought it was pretty good. All of the people who were like, "Oh, the story was not gripping enough," it's just cringe. It's so cringe. It's like, what did you expect? Like, did you expect them to kill off Toad in like a really graphic way for the emotional payoff? Like what? Like what? I dropped my little Velcro thing I was playing with. I don't know where it went. Oh well. But yeah, I really had a good time watching it. I'll be real. Can we watch beaver videos? They are adorable too. I'll send 15. Thank you, Stevie. Will you or have you played Watch Dogs Legion? It makes you feel like John Wick. Yeah, I played Watch Dogs Legion when it came out, and I still will insist. I'll defend Ubisoft in this regard. Watch Dogs Legion is actually technologically very, very impressive. It's insane how they have this like casual system working that just allows you to play as anybody. It's outrageous. It's ridiculous. I expect them to kill Mario off, kidnap an Italian, and make them dress as Mario. Dude, that would be good. Wear like a Mario skin suit or something, like a face skin suit. Just shake it up. I was expecting the beheading of Mario to give characters motivation for the sequel to want revenge on Bowser. Yeah, like it turns very graphic very quickly. Yeah, Dante, you're good. I think YouTube's just burying all the videos about the Mario movie. I tried looking up the topic and I was like, oh, everybody's video on this topic is bombing. So, I don't think it was just you. Yeah, they did that with the Winnie the Pooh movie, or the Pooh movie. Because I think it was that the copyright on Winnie the Pooh expired, so they were able to use it as like fair use because there was no longer a trademark or patent or whatever. And so somebody made like a horror movie off of it. I haven't seen it though. Some random article based themselves to write, the previous Luigi star says the terrible casting, not enough inclusion. Yeah, I thought the cast was fine. Chris Pratt brought nothing to it. He didn't, I think, detract, but he didn't bring anything to it. They could have hired literally anybody else and it would have been fine. Like, he really is, he's not a very good voice actor. Whereas, like, you could hear Jack Black getting really into it. Interesting thing, though, apparently they made that movie all, like, in the middle of COVID. They recorded all the lines and stuff. So, like, Jack Black said he had never met the director. He still has never met the director in person before the red carpet thing. And he said that, like, all of the recording... Excuse me, I gotta drink this. He said all of the recordings, all of the audio direction on what he should be, how he should be acting and what the scene is like, all of that was done over Zoom, which is crazy. Let's see. If they hired actual voice actor for Mario, who would be the only one in the movie because he voice acted so many characters in the games. Well, and Brahma, he's like that voice actor's in the movie. Like within the first 30 seconds, they do a little nod to him. That's very transparent. How is Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong? Fine. Like the movie is so fast paced and it just clips along that there really isn't any character development beyond like Mario. He's like the only character that changes over the whole story. Which is fine, because again, it's more of a kid's movie. I hate to be the one that has to remind us, but like, it's a movie geared towards kids. So I'm sorry it didn't grip the writer for the New York Times enough. But it's like going to the latest like episode of Elmo's World through Sesame Street and be like, where is Elmo's struggle with his sexuality? You're like, chill out, dude. Chill out. It's just Elmo. It's for children. It doesn't have to be that intense. It's okay. Oh. Angry Joe gave Mario 5 out of 10, said it was not funny and Peach was overpowered. Did he? Uh-oh. I mean, maybe he did. That's hilarious. I laughed out loud many times. I thought it was goofy and actually quite good. But if he actually did, that would be really funny. Elmo, the life of a gay Muppet. Yeah, you know what? It's only a matter of time before that documentary comes out. Like, why can't we just like chill out? Can we just like stop for 10 minutes? Like, not everything has to be an activist piece. You know, like we can have a couple things that are just trying to be fun for the sake of being fun. Not everything has to be like a super intense self-reflection of society and the drama of the classes, you know? It's okay to just have Elmo being Elmo. He doesn't need to like know the intricacies of Middle Eastern conflict to just sing about colors and his favorite crayons, you know? It's okay. It's okay. Rory, I'm not saying a kid's movie needs a deep plot, but it's very frustrating when people expect a deep, complex plot from a damn movie. I mean, if people expected a complex, deep plot from the Super Mario Brothers movie, I have zero sympathy for them. Like zero, especially an Illumination Mario movie. Like a zero sympathy for that. Yep, he called Peach Rey Skywalker a Mary Sue. Did he really? Is this real? Am I being like, are you pulling my leg? Did Angry Joe actually freak out saying that Peach was OP? And like he didn't like the movie because of that, or at least in part because of that? she's Princess Peach, the whole thing is like, she does like an obstacle course thing and she's very good at it, but she says, yeah, because I grew up here, I'm good at it. Don't feel bad, Mario, because Mario doesn't get it because he just went to the Mushroom Kingdom. Like, he has no idea what he's doing. And then by the end of the movie, like, Mario saves the day, right? But like, I can't, oh man. Stop hating on Joe, lol. He's an OG. He is an OG. I just wouldn't expect him to say something so dumb. Like, that's why I'm confused. I feel like I'm missing something, you know? Like, I'm missing the joke that tied it together or something. Cause like, she's Princess Peach, leader of the mushroom people, of all the toads. Like, I saying that she's OP or like that it's woke to have her be powerful is just a weird take for me. I'm like, I don't get it, man. Are you looking forward to trying the new ray tracing mode in Cyberpunk? Yes. Whenever they drop it, I'm going to tackle it. Yeah, a princess, a magical princess has power, living in a mushroom kingdom. She's more powerful than this random plumber from Brooklyn, therefore woke. Meanwhile, she's a magical princess in a mushroom forest. Not realistic. Cancel it. It's just so dumb. Like, I'm fine if you want, like, again, like I said, I'm okay with limiting activism in children's movies. I'm all in for that. But this is a weird hill to die on. You know, this is a weird place. Are you going to play Dead Island 2 and Survivor? Yes, both. I'm hoping we can hear back about review codes and stuff, but who knows? We'll have to see. Oh, biggest thing AJ said, that Peach is the hero of this movie and not Mario. I mean, I would strongly disagree with that. Like, she still is she participates, and I don't want to spoil it, but like, there's a part where she starts fighting Bowser and holding her own, but she ultimately fails, and the day is saved by Mario. So, no. No. I don't even know what that is. I think this was the Mario movie Angry Joe watch. Oh, is it the old one? The one from like 93?
And if that means watching 50 seconds of a highly uncomfortable video,
What is this?
the manliest game of all time, so be it. What's the manliest game of all time, you ask? Raid Shadow Legends, I reply.
It's just Raid Shadow. Okay. Okay. I'm so confused. Like, what the hell are we watching? What the hell is this? Huh. Was that the wrong link? Is that what it was? Or did you mean to link me earlier in the video? Like,
you
where
were
it's
right about everything.
where it's about Paper Mario?
I've been doing
Okay.
some reading, and I finally have an answer.
Why are you watching at the end? That's where the link took me.
We mustn't default to Mario. The Unterfrau must be made Uberfrau. The feminine penis is the divine harmony that will propel man to the stars.
Where'd you get that bag of red pills?
He's right, Mario. The female menace must be eradicated.
All must become dick girls for male society to prosper.
Good one, Luigi.
Where are you going, Mario? Don't you want to finger fuck me like it's prom night?
Get back in the fire, Peach!
Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Mario set fire in Forspoken. Oh, it's all connected. Yeah. The apartment fire. It was all Mario the whole time. It was Mario. Kill it with a fire. Seriously, have you guys not watched any anime? You can have strong female characters without going woke. Yeah, well, that's the thing is I just think for a lot of people, they think that if there's a female character that takes a strong role in a film, they are being woke. you know, like that's woke. I don't know. It's like when you're used to guys just being at the forefront of every single piece of media that you consume, and then once there's like some major roles being taken by women, it starts to feel like people are just doing that for sake of activism and stuff, and that's not the case, you know. But there is a good way of writing characters and a bad way of writing characters, whether they're male, female, turtles, bears, whatever. There's good ways of writing them and bad ways of writing them. It's like one of my frustrations with Aloy in the Horizon Zero Dawn franchise, or Horizon franchise, I guess, is that Aloy is so focused, and they wrote her in such a way where she has very little like vulnerability. Even in the second game, they like bring about a clone of her to be the vulnerable one, and then Aloy comes in and is like, stop it, be strong. And it like, they didn't even want to have Aloy have those nervous opinions or thoughts, and so they brought in a clone to have those opinions, which is just about as hilariously stupid as you can imagine. And so I think that Aloy is like a pretty terribly written character, full stop, much less female character or male character, whatever. Like, just as a character, she's not very compelling to me. Same with like Nadine in Uncharted 4. Nadine is just like, yeah, I'm a character who's going to come and kick your ass for the sake of coming and kicking your ass. Doesn't matter if she's male or female. If she was a big brawly Viking dude, she would be just as poorly written. But it's just, there's no depth there. She just is uninteresting. They did more work for that in Lost Legacy. They started to balance it out a little bit. It did feel a little contrived, like they were really trying quite hard to make it clear that Nadine, she's more than just muscle, you know, that kind of thing. Didn't connect with it too much, but at least they tried a little better, a little more. Speaking of woke, how dare the Zelda games be called Zelda and not Link? Yeah, The Legend of Link. Yeah, exactly. Where's everybody freaking out about that wokeism? Oh, man. Keegan-Michael Key was Toad. Yeah, honestly, they did like a voice alteration to pitch his voice up. You can't tell. I mean, honestly, you can't tell. So, another one where I think they could have gone with anybody and it would have been fine, but that was weird. Yeah, Luke lets his wife sit in on his stream. Woke Luke. Yeah, exactly. Luke's stream being taken over by his wife. Cringe. Oh, man. It's just like, do we really have nothing else to talk about? You know, like, really? How's Charlie Day as Luigi? He was better. He was pretty good. Again, I didn't feel like the scripts really had much to... Like, they didn't really have a lot to play with. Like, Luigi maybe talks a grand total of 15 sentences in the whole film. Maybe. Mario is fine, but I mean, again, it's just there wasn't a lot of meat on that script bone. Like there wasn't a lot of meat there for them to dig into. New keyboard, yes, I got my Keychron in. I like it. The thing weighs like 10 pounds. It's ridiculous. This thing is built like a tank. It's outrageous. Yeah, my game isn't blatantly sexist or racist anymore. Or woke, wokey, woke. Yeah, the other thing is like with those JRPGs, let's be real. Japan loves their tiggle bitties. Let's just be honest. There's some thirsty boys over in Japan. And like one of the things I saw people testing, hold on, maybe I can, is it still like in my recommended feed? I don't see it. It was specifically, I searched Resident Evil 4 remake. And it was an entire video of a guy just comparing like up the skirt camera angles from the original to the remake. Like he had Ashley stand on a ledge and then he went down below and tried to look up the skirt. And like this video had 500,000 views. And I was like, really, guys? And then there was a further testing of like the jiggle physics. People wanted to see if the jiggle physics were consistent and were improved. I'm like, guys, touch grass. Like, calm down. This is not okay. This is not normal. We gotta chill out a little bit. It was a lot. It was a lot. Yeah, down bad. So there's some things like that where I'm like, am I upset about jiggle physics? No. Yeah, it's realism, whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. But then you see what some people are doing with like those camera angles. It's like, chill out. Chill out. I think we got a little. It's moments like that where that video has 500,000 views within like a day, and those videos, I'm like, okay, well, when this is what people are talking about when they're like, yeah, so we need to try and like stop objectifying women in games. I'm like, okay, well, I kind of get it now. I get what they're saying. Like, this is not a great look, guys. I'm gonna be real. This is not a great look. Rari, speaking of Zelda, do you think it's fair to call Tears of the Kingdom a DLC? It's crazy how we've fallen as a society to call the video sequel DLC. They said the same for God of War Ragnarok. Honestly, I mean, at this point, it seems like there's enough there that it's probably not just a DLC. It seems like there's a lot there. They've been working. It's not like they've been sitting on their hands. They've been doing a lot for the last 6 years. So I went into it so far very skeptical. I'm not sure how it'll work having the same basic map with the new game, but just the couple of things they've shown so far with that like fuse mechanic, I'm sure that's just a little taste of what the game has to offer. And with that, I'm down. I'm very intrigued. So we'll see. We'll see. It's like people who wanted relationships in Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, just thirsty boys and girls. People want to live out their fantasies. I get it. I think there was a way to do relationships in Hogwarts Legacy and have it work. I think there was a way to do it. It does, like, not all of these relationship systems have to be super sexual. Okay, it like you can do it like Persona 5. You go out to get coffee and noodles and have a good time. In Hogwarts Legacy, you can go practice spells or whatever. Eat some chocolate frogs, you know, zippity doo dah, whatever, and that's fine. There's ways to do it where it's not just like, you know, okay, now jump up and down for 10 minutes and I'm going to change camera angles and see if I can sneak a peek. Like, chill out, dude. Calm down. The only relationships that should have been allowed is the one to Riz with that herbologist teacher. Oh, the herbology teacher. I can understand why people were thirsty, but still, you're playing as a child. Calm down. It's okay. Let's see. Do these people know that porn exists? Well, Ariana, that's my whole thing with like the Twitch hot tub stream thing. Like, these people are coming in and like donating and subbing and just throwing cash at these streamers who are sitting in hot tubs in bikinis and are just like, oh, I would love to hear about your day. Tell me all about it. But I'm not going to read your next message until you send me $3 for text to speech. I'm like, guys, Google's an amazing thing. I do not understand it. I don't get it. Is it 12-year-olds that are on Twitch and just want to like, they have like the actual websites blocked by their parents or something? Like, what? Why is that a thing? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I've seen people complain that Gwen in the new Spider-Verse movie is less curvy than before, and she is 15. So like age for these people doesn't matter. Yeah, perhaps it gets really uncomfortable, for sure. I'm like, oh god, you know, it's one of those things where the people that get really upset about, like, I don't know, Tifa or somebody having an outfit change that covers them up a little bit more, those people that complain about that, they're the ones keeping Rule 34 alive on the internet. Okay, we all know that. You know, the random ads you get when you go to a strange website and it's like, you know, Family Guy characters having an orgy or something in the ad on the sidebar, you know, they're the people that are actually clicking on those ads. They're like, oh, that's actually kind of interesting. I wonder what that's like. It's like, chill out, dude. Did I ever cover Biomutant? I tried to, but the game was so broken at launch for me. It crashed my entire computer and everything. And so I think I uninstalled it and returned it and everything. I kind of threw a fit about it. I'll be real. I'll be keep it 100. Keep it 100.
Salutations.
Love the Witcher music. Turn it up, man. We're about to shift into the next phase of the stream. I'm trying to be more robust and keep these things paced. So let's do this here. Nope, wrong tab. Oh, it's because it's down here. Okay. Let's do this. Apparently there's all sorts of leaks for Starfield, New Vegas 2, all sorts of goodness. And the one and only Mr. Matty is reporting on it. So let's see what he's got to say. I'm going to paste the link for this in chat so you guys can go give the original video some love, and give Matty a sub as well, as you should, and full screen volume up. Let's see what these leaks are. Let's see. I actually have no idea. I've not seen this. Okay, I have no clue. Let's see.
Salutations, everybody. It is Maddie here today, and we are getting into a crazy amount of exciting Bethesda leaks today. Not only are we talking about New Vegas 2 being spotted in a somewhat official capacity,
I think what he's about to bring up is the thing they found where a branch within Fallout 4's files on Steam read New Vegas 2. I am not a coder. I've never done anything on Steam. I will not pretend to know what that means. Other than that, it is a branch of files within the broader file structure of Fallout 4 that reads New Vegas 2. If that is an actual sequel to New Vegas, I don't know why that would be in the code of Fallout 4 on Steam. Like, I really don't. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know why that would be there, unless it's like one of those things on the front page of Fallout 4, like on the main menu where it has a little banner that says, try our latest game or check out the merch or whatever the current announcement is. Maybe it's something like that where they're planning to tie in, like, check out the Fallout New Vegas 2 trailer here, you know, if they're going to drop it soon. Maybe, but still, I don't know why it would be there. Joaquim, thank you for 2 months. Been loving the streams lately on both platforms. Thank you, my friend. I've been enjoying them too. Because of you guys. Red Cherry, thank you for the 1 month as well. Much love, much love. Let's see. I think that's what he's referring to. Maybe he's got more research on it. I really don't know what this would be referring to, though.
we're also talking about an exciting Starfield leak revolving around some hardware that may be coming to your Xbox soon. Beyond that, in non-leak territory, we're going to talk about the length of the main story for Redfall, which I found to be very encouraging news. So ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot to dive into today. I know we're excited, so let's not delay any further. If you're new here, you're into Bethesda news, information, breakdowns, or just a young man screaming into his camera with excitement, you're in the right place. Consider subscribing. Let's start off, of course, New Vegas 2. We don't want to wait on this one. What's going on? First, a little bit.
Okay, by the way, I once said, you've got me pegged. Because that's like a turn of phrase. Oh, you got me pegged. Like, you know me. You got me pinpointed exactly. I said it in mixed company, and people looked at me like I was, like, petitioning them for a sexual favor. You got me pegged. They're like, oh my God, chill out, Luke. I was like, I'm not, it's not like I'm saying, oh, you've got me blowjobbed. I'm not, it's a turn of phrase, right? I'm not crazy here. But they looked at me like I was the weird one. Like I'm the weird one. I feel like I missed something.
Bit of backstory leading up to this because I do find it to be important context as to what this may be. So first and foremost, it's been no secret that Obsidian has expressed their desire to work on the Fallout franchise. They have not specifically mentioned New Vegas outside of a remaster. Let that be clear, because while I know a lot of us fans have drummed up in our head that the next game they make should be New Vegas 2, it has not been deemed officially that. The only time we have heard New Vegas 2 is through Jeff Grubb, who did report that there are talks between Microsoft, Bethesda, and Obsidian, and the name Fallout New Vegas 2 has been mentioned. But that is in what you would call a more unofficial capacity. It's just context worth keeping in mind. Now, normally when we talk about New Vegas 2, it's us, the fans. We're having a back and forth. What is your ideal New Vegas 2? We never see something connected to the official game mentioning it, though. Allow me to introduce to you, or for many of you who've tracked my channel, reintroduce you to Steam Database. SteamDB is a place where you can track the development branches of multiple games. Pretty much anything that's on Steam, you can look it up and see the latest updates coming to the game on the back end.
Which is really cool. By the way, everybody like the stream, or otherwise... Otherwise, you'll have me pegged.
You may remember we recently used this to nail down that Skyrim may be receiving a marketplace. Oftentimes, these development branch names are used to not be so on the nose and allow fans to discern what's going on, but at least indicate what it is in some capacity. So while Skyrim had a marketplace branch, that doesn't tell us what kind of marketplace it's going to be, what the plans are from Bethesda, and we just had to use context clues to inform ourselves and speculate. However, today, things are muddy on the nose, and it's strange where you may find it. If you go over to Fallout 4 on SteamDB, you'll see right now, listed in the history of changes, is Fallout New Vegas 2. This is not made up. You can check for yourself. It's there. Multiple sites have vetted this. I've used this site a ton of times. That is it right there. New Vegas 2. The question coming out of this is, well, Maddie, maybe it's like the next gen update or something along those lines. I have a counterpoint to that, although it's not official. If you go a little bit further into the game's history, you will see what's called Beta 2. This was 22 days ago in the middle of March. My assumption is that Beta 2 is that next gen update. But something absolutely weird is happening here with Fallout 4. Let it be known that we have tracked Bethesda Game Studios games in SteamDB for probably since 2015. I have never, ever seen something like this. Is it official? I mean, it's not necessarily an official announcement, but it's about as official of a connection as we have got ever. And
that's what's so weird about it. Yeah, Luke gets pegged. Pass it on. Yeah. Take it or double it and give it to the next person. I think this is what's so bizarre about this, is that it's so on the nose. Like, it's spelled out. Literally spelled out. Fallout New Vegas 2. It's like surreal. You would think if they're actually working on a sequel, they would use a code name, right? Like, why on earth would they? Right? Like, it's so bizarre. No, not New Vegas 2. Please just be remastered, and it's a file called New Vegas File 2. I don't know. Intentional hype people. That's where, like, there's been rumors that Bethesda intentionally leaks stuff before. People have suggested this. And honestly, moments like this make me really consider the possibility, because this is so freaking on the nose. It's like, again, maybe they're just so incompetent that they do have their game files labeled like this. Or again, it's like, oh, somebody will find it if we name it like this, and then yeah, we'll just let people get hyped up. Whatever. Maybe.
Is worth something. I've had a couple of bits of speculation here, and I think number one could be testing the framework for New Vegas 2 off of Fallout 4's engine. That is one possible way you could go about it, given the leaks, the information that's online. That could be something that's happening. The other thing that's interesting is Fallout 4 New Vegas is mighty quiet right now, and some fans are speculating that the modders and Bethesda are teaming up because Todd has gone on record, most recently during the Lex Friedman podcast, to say how they want to continue supporting modders. Now, I thought that would go more in the direction of the Skyrim marketplace, where Skyrim seems to get everything first in the terms of a testing ground because it's a huge user base, but with Fallout 4, it could be something mighty different. Remember, Skyrim's Creation Club shut down around the same time as Fallout 4's, and then they did the anniversary update on Fallout 4. And then they did the anniversary update over on Skyrim, adding in all the Creation Club content that you could ever dream of for one small price of 20 buckaroos in the upgrade. Whereas Fallout 4, we have yet to see what Bethesda's plans are. We just have this next-gen update announced that we don't know much about. But now,
yeah, maybe what they're going to do is it's like the next-gen update thing. You pay $20, you get all the paid mods that were there, and you get Fallout New Vegas rebuilt in Fallout 4's engine. To me, like, that'd be great. I think they're leaving a lot of money on the table, though, because let's be honest, a lot of people would be willing to pay a full $60, or if it's a Game Pass title, then, you know, would download it day one. But I don't know. I mean, maybe this is just one of those things where Microsoft is looking at it and is like, well, we're going to bring it to Game Pass, so it's not really that important to have a standalone release. Maybe? I don't know.
Now what we have
It's
here
just
are
weird.
changes in the Steam DB indicating New Vegas 2 is
Where did you see the Fallout New Vegas 2 thing? It's specifically on Steam DB. So the Steam database, if you go to the file structure of Fallout 4, you can look in the history of change list. Look up change list number 183228474 on April 4th. And you'll see all of these changes, and it's specifically under a file list named New Vegas 2. So about as clear cut as you could be.
is some type of thing. I've also seen, and this is the last bit of speculation I've spotted online, a late April Fool's joke. Now, I will give you fans of April Fool's Day a little bit of credit.
I don't think so. It's April 4th is when they posted this. The 4th. That's too far after. I mean, come on.
There is the possibility that Bethesda could be pulling our leg a little bit, could be cracking a good joke or two many days later. If you go over to the Skyrim DB, you'll notice that there's actually a branch called Arrow, like arrow to the knee. They have played fun with branch names before. I do think it's a little bit potentially reckless, if you will, and out of pocket to go, well, let's go from arrow to the knee jokes to New Vegas 2 and get the fans riled up. Especially with Beta 2 existing and constantly getting updates, I find it hard to imagine that this is their way of an April Fool's Day. Let's change the branch name of our next-gen update from Beta to New Vegas 2. I just can't wrap my head around that personally. But in fairness, they have joked about this before. Actually, since the recording of this video, Bethesda has now removed or hidden the Fallout New Vegas 2 branch. So it's possible that the story blew up and they went, oh crap, hide it. Or they got their little April Fool's joke out and hid it now because mission accomplished. Either way, little fishy for sure. I will continue to be a smidge of a believer in this because I just think there are way too many things happening at once here in the Fallout IP between the show, the talk of New Vegas 2, the activity or really lack thereof in the mainline series where, yeah, I don't know if this is really an accidental pull of the trigger, but rather something that maybe we possibly shouldn't have seen too early. But that's me, the optimistic point of view. It's very well possible this ends up being nothing. But again, I'll happily take my L. I just don't think that's the case. We're days after April Fool's. This is a really weird, out-of-the-way path to prank someone. I don't see how it's possible, and especially with all of the change logs noted there, this is something that is being worked on an official development branch, given our current knowledge of Steam DB. So I don't think Bethesda's thinking, well, let's call it New Vegas 2 for a day. Maybe they did. Again, I'll happily take my L on this, but this to me is way too suspect to be something as trivial as that. Doesn't mean it has to be the full official crazy thing. No, but I don't think this is just a, let's prank them. I think they go and do something on Twitter like every other company has. We'll see, whatever, but I thought this was really exciting. We now move on to other exciting news.
Yeah, it's a really weird... It's just weird. I can't think of a single other leak from Bethesda that's been this clear cut. There's been some where it's like, I think they probably put that out there. I think that was probably them. You know, like that was a little on the nose where they probably intentionally dropped a little bit of info. But this is just so clear. There's no, like, it's not tasteful. It's not delicate. If they named it, like, I think if they were trying to be subtle, or if this was something else, it would be like, I think they'd have a code name for the parent folder of the project, like a code name, Project Mojave, or whatever they call it. It's probably something even more subtle. And then underneath that, somebody could like data mine and find folders labeled like Ultralux or Kaisar's Legion or something like that. And then that's what causes the leak. But this is so on the nose that it's frankly bizarre. It's really, really weird.
Now, obviously, we know Starfield's getting a developer direct in June, and with
Dude, moments like these, I don't know what it is. When I see nice offices, it makes me want to go get a big boy job and work in an office. It's so stupid because like I'm living the dream and doing what everybody would kill to do. But when I see a nice office building like this with like the espresso machine, all of your friends and coworkers there, sitting around working on games and stuff, this is like, this seems so, yeah, pegged on the nose. This looks like so much fun, you know? Like working in a place like this, I think it'd be great. It'd be great. Maybe one day, I don't know, I'm going to put all those channel memberships to good use, I swear. Pretty much any money that does not go into directly like paying the bills, I put into savings and investments because one day I would love to start my own game development studio and then actually do this. Because let's be real, I don't really see making videos and streaming until I'm like 40, 50 years old. I'm only 25. I've got a lot of runway left, but eventually I'd like to start making bigger stuff, you know? In an office right now, not fun. But what if you're in an office making video games? What if you're making video games? Wouldn't that be so much fun? Wouldn't that be so much fun? Let's see. Oh, Rocky. Yeah, that's super freaking cute. That's super freaking cute. And then we could put like a loop of one of my videos or critiques or something on that computer screen kind of thing. And you make the character look like me. I think that'd be great. I like that. Okay, anyway.
That we're going to see the game once more, and I have this anticipation in my gut that I think Bethesda is going to announce a Starfield style console. Why is that? The last time we had so much hype drummed up for a Xbox exclusive, in my eyes, was Halo Infinite. And Halo Infinite got its own controller, it got its own Xbox, and granted, that is some of the heritage doing the speaking for you, right? Like, okay, it is Halo after all, which was there now on its 20th anniversary of the Xbox. Okay, this all really synchronizes well, where I see why they're doing a special console. This is where my personal bias comes in. I think Starfield is the most important game Xbox will ever release. It is a pivotal moment in not only their acquisition history, but showing to everyone that what...
Dude, custom consoles, I loved these things. It's such a bummer that PlayStation's also abandoned them recently. It's so... Oh, man, it was so fun. Yeah, YouTube chat on screen is such a... Yeah, it's really slow today. I'll just turn that off because it's just distracting. But, yeah, man, I miss these things. I miss his things. My buddy, maybe I shouldn't say his name. Anyway, I have a buddy who does all of the Geek Squad protection things through Best Buy, and every time that a new console comes out, he finds whatever the smallest issue is with his current console, and then goes and gets it returned, gets his money back through Geek Squad, and then buys the newest one with the fresh skin.
What they are doing will improve.
I don't know. I never really liked doing that. I'm going to be real. Felt kind of sketchy, but...
companies who work with them. So Starfield has to be a certified banger. What better way to celebrate that big release than to have a beautiful controller? Now, this does come from the Chinese internet. It's not confirmed as official, but when you take a look at it, it's really hard not to buy in. I mean, between the design around the D-pad, how they...
If this is a fake, I'm pretty impressed. Is it the kind of controller I would use? No. Personally, I think it looks terrible, but I can see how some people would like it. Very eye-catching. More than anything, it's just that I like my Elite 2. You know, I like my Elite 2. I don't like having like a handful of controllers that I don't really enjoy using. If they gave you the option to get this skin on the Elite 2, okay, I could talk to you. We could chat. We could chat. I think they should release the Elite Series 3 and allow the top faceplate to be popped off so that you could replace the look of it. I think that'd be badass, but
lean into the HUD of the game, the controls, and even when you get into the battery pack itself, property of Constellation, and on the inside you see the Xbox wireless controller stamp, you see...
Yeah, I think this is real. This is way too elaborate to be fake.
For all into the Starfield. I've seen great fan controllers. In fact, I actually own a fan-painted PS.
Yeah, it looks like a Kerbal Space Program controller. Yeah, well, I mean, you're doing a lot of the same stuff with it.
For Fallout controller, and they're fantastic, but there is almost that official paint job on it, and this is what it looks like to me. Just especially the battery pack details, that looks to me like the type of special edition controller that we're going to be paying the big bucks for, or maybe it comes alongside the console. Now, if you head over to Reset Era, we got to take the speculation out of our veins for a moment. Someone over there is claiming that this is being sold on a Chinese website, and the seller says he got it last month, but in his profile it shows that he is a customization enthusiast, so that this user believes it may just be a custom one.
I mean, maybe if he is like actually that good, that is good work though. That's crazy good.
If it is custom, gotta be one of the most impressive ones I've seen. When you look at the actual detail on the faceplate of the controller, how they actually match up the UI that you see in the game to the controller itself, with some of the actual things like targeting and shooting, scanning being mentioned there, but not on screen, is why I started to think, oh, this may be legit because it has details we've never seen before.
Dude, looking at this, it's just such a bummer that we can't go space to ground. That there's going to be like a load screen between. It just sucks. Because in Star Citizen, No Man's Sky, all these games, going from space straight onto the planet's surface is just magical. It feels amazing. So it's just such a bummer. Maybe they're working on it. Maybe they changed it. Maybe they've gotten it working. I kind of doubt it, but I don't know. But anyway. And Rocky, yeah, we can do that. Just send me what you need me to do. I have to record something for Imperium too.
Could just be an assumption on the creator's behalf, but don't go all in thinking this is completely legitimate. It's an interesting one, although I do think there's a chance we know soon. This one, at least, unlike New Vegas 2, we can at least put some type of timetable on and say, we'll probably learn more at the developer direct. Like, hey, you've seen everything. You can pre-order it now. Here's the special edition of the console. Here's the special edition of the controller. Have fun. Now, on a more official capacity, Redfall is coming out very soon. It's a big release for Bethesda and arguably one of the most important as well for Arcane, right? This is a day one Game Pass game, full co-op, and they're looking for a major win here. Of course, they've had major review wins, but in terms of player count, this is the one they want to be a home run, no doubt about it. And I think right now they're saying all the right things. And I'm very excited to see in a recent interview done with WCCF Tech that Redfall will apparently be about 20 hours long. Let's read. Quote, you may be able to finish Redfall in 20 hours if you race through. For lots of people, it's going to take more than that, especially if you do safe houses, nests, exploring the whole world. There's also this whole system called Gravelocks that allows you to upgrade some of your powers. I think the completionists will be happy. And then, of course, you could want to swap characters. What you saw today was District 1, the Redfall Commons. It's a pretty big space, but there's actually 2 districts in the game. When you finish the first district, you transition to the second, Burial Point, which is another huge space. The first one is more urban with tourists, boats, and the like, while the second is more rural with farms, barns, and things like that, end quote. For me personally, Redfall is slowly winning me over, at least optically speaking. What I played was encouraging, even if it was not the Dishonored playstyle I was looking for in terms of powers. I'm accepting it for what it is, but definitely hearing 20 hours in that range, 20 to 30, is great. You see, what I'm liking about Redfall is they're making this full co-op game without microtransactions. Think about today's industry, the games that get made, and most importantly, whenever you hear multiplayer of some kind,
Yet.
it usually comes with a form of monetization. Now, in all transparency, there is the Bite Back upgrade, which nets you not only a couple of cosmetic goodies, but you can also get the 2 characters that are coming to the game, which will be paid for DLC anyway. To me, that...
See what I mean? And as we know, there are some companies that will bring the microtransaction stuff after launch because they know that bringing it day one is going to deal with a lot of crap, a lot of blowback. We're going to talk about this after we get through this segment, where they just brought microtransactions to Resident Evil 4 Remake. They're bringing a system where you can buy like weapon upgrades and stuff for microtransactions. Now, I think they did it about as well as you could. We'll talk about that, but I wouldn't say that like full stop, this game will not have microtransactions because it's common for them to come back after the fact and do it. Crimson, thanks for coming by. Luke, I have to go a little early. Thanks to work, but I'll watch the VOD later. Bye. Good to see you, my friend.
That's fine because they're creating an online co-op experience that doesn't have any loot boxes, microtransactions of any kind, and that's exceedingly rare. That made me instantly want to celebrate Redfall just as a release alone. We'll see if the game itself is great and judge it on those merits, but the fact that Redfall is a co-op game that's also looking like it's not planning to overstay its welcome and soak in tons and tons of hours is great. It's actually something I've celebrated Arcane for in the past. You could do one playthrough of Dishonored and call it a day, but then you have the good karma playthrough, the bad karma playthrough, the different power setups you can use. There's so many ways to approach the game that truly you could turn this 10 to 12 hour game into a 100+ hour game. And that is the magic of Arcane. And I think the same will be here in Redfall. You can play solo or with other players and different combinations of them and different approaches to how you scale up your character. And it's more appealing when you do that because it's a tighter game that you can replay easier without thinking, oh, it's Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I got to put like 80 hours into this guarantee.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Instead, they break it up into these more, if you will, bite-sized pieces where you can just play the game over time, 30 hours, and spend your time a different way. I think the industry is almost going back to those early 2000s days where we're learning that games don't have to be absurdly long, and I'm sure developers are doing that because, honestly, it'll cost them a bit less. Of course, this depends on a number of other factors, but point being, if you're not trying to make a big-budget, massive AAA game on a huge scale, it will shrink things down at least a little bit. But that's where things stand on Redfall, that's where things stand on New Vegas 2, and that's where things stand on the Starfield controller. So a lot of leaks happening right now.
I don't know, man. The Starfield controller could be custom if it really is coming from a guy that claims to be a customizer or a guy that makes collectibles. Then yeah, it's probably fake, but a very, very good fake. My goodness. The New Vegas 2 leak, that thing is freaking bizarre. I don't know what to make of that. It's freaking weird. Yeah, I'm blown a bit away by it. I don't know what to make of it. I've never in my life seen something quite like that. And then as for other things, yeah, I mean, Starfield, I'm getting more and more interested. I really want that game to be great. I've said for a long time, like, I'm not usually into like sci-fi stuff. I think what I have to do is I have to amend it. I'm not usually into like, I don't know if there's a name for it, but like sci-fi, maybe high sci-fi or something. I like games where you can fly spaceships, where you can go and explore different worlds and things. I like sci-fi adventure games in that way. I don't tend to like games that are just sci-fi, like linear FPSs. I prefer like fantasy games over those. But recently I've gotten pretty into them. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, let's segue real quick. I think a natural way to do this is for us to segue into a discussion on Redfall in general. Because Redfall is a game that I have been interested in. It's coming from, of course, a team, Arcane, that is very, very well awarded, respected. They've done some amazing stuff. They have an amazing team over there. However, Redfall as a game has just been strange to me. It doesn't seem to be coming together. I don't see the vision of that game yet. I don't see what's supposed to like pull me in and make me go, oh, this is why you play this game for hours and hours on end. And I think a lot of that is compounded by the fact that Deathloop I found to be quite lackluster, or at least, well, significantly worse than I thought it was going to be. It got amazing reviews. People praised the crap out of it. And then when I finally played it, I was like, really? This is it? It just didn't hook me. So for Redfall, I'm going in, shocker, skeptical. I hope to be convinced, but I'm not going to go into this hyped or thinking anything other than sell me on it. Tell me why I should be excited, why I should spend money on this. What's the hook? What's supposed to bring me in? Because so far, nothing's quite doing it. So today I figured we would go through the gameplay, the previews, the developer directs, those things that they've shown off, and look at it as level-headedly as we can to get an idea of what this game is supposed to be and figuring out what even is going on. Dante, marketing for Redfall is horrible, but I love Arcane, so I'll give it a shot after they said it. After they said they will let us play offline. That is one good point, Dante. The game was originally announced to be online only. It had to be online at all times. And then they said that they delayed it and they were working on establishing a system where you could play offline, which is awesome. That's great. Don't you mean cynicism? Yeah, Michael, exactly. So that's good. Like, they're making strides there. But I do agree, Dante, that I think the marketing has been quite problematic. It seems like they're showcasing the wrong things primarily. And more than anything, I think it's that a lot of these marketing teams, for some reason, think that co-op action shooters, if you just say that 15 times, everybody will love your game. And that's just not the case. It's just not. A lot of the time when the game's coming from a studio that's previously done great single player stuff, that actually detracts from the game. Like, that actually makes it worse or sound worse. Because like we hear that Rocksteady is coming out with this 4-player co-op action shooter, and then everybody's like, oh, but Rocksteady made the Arkham games. This sucks. And they don't like it. And then with this is an amazing team that's previously done some phenomenal single-player shooters. And then we find out that they're doing co-op stuff. And again, it's not a benefit. It's not a plus. It actually detracts from it because we look at it as sort of a waste of their talent. Because it's like, there's only so many companies that can do really good single-player shooters. And then to see them shift and now go towards this stuff, it's kind of a bummer. You know, Marvel's Avengers was probably the forerunner or frontrunner for killing that fad. Yeah, I think you're actually probably quite right. I think that there was a handful of other games that tried to follow in the footsteps of, say, Overwatch. You guys remember Lawbreakers and all of those games that came out that were trying to do what those games did and just weren't quite coming together and doing it. And since then, we've gotten a ton of attempts at that formula, that just fall flat, like Gotham Knights. Exactly, Nandish. So there's just a ton of examples of this going really poorly, and it leaves a really bad taste in the mouths of players because we wait for 5-6 years to get a title from a developer that we've previously really, really enjoyed, and then we get the game and it sucks, and we naturally associate the 4-player co-op thing experiment with this game sucks. Even though it sucks independent of that, you can have a really good game that's 4-player co-op, but we naturally associate things together, you know. But let's see with this. This is the original developer direct and deep dive on Redfall gameplay, because they realized pretty early on that what they were saying was not really doing it. People weren't understanding what this game was supposed to be. And so naturally, they were like, okay, crap, we got to figure this out, because this is not, this ain't working. We gotta figure this out. So let's see.
Something evil is swallowing up this place bit by bit. Nobody ever believes things can get this bad until it happens. Then it's too late. But there are people who can fight back. Stick together!
Also, everything being purple now, that's another thing that triggers the hell out of me. It just, oh God, it pisses me off. It's every game nowadays wants to be Fortnite 1.5, and so everything is purple crystals, I swear to God.
Welcome to Redfall, Massachusetts, where the calm seas and sunny...
Fun fact, Nikki cannot say Massachusetts. She says Massachusetts. Like her mouth can't make the syllables. It's really funny. Next time she comes in, you got to ask her in chat to say Massachusetts. It's really, really funny.
Skies have been eclipsed by a legion of vampires. Redfall is a story-driven shooter at its heart, which can be played single-player or co-op with up to 4 players. Choose your hero, each with...
That's one of her abilities. Vampire ex-boyfriend is one of her abilities. And again, remember we were saying the cringe stuff with what was it called? Saints Row. Trying to be relatable to the young people. Her character trait is the telekinetic threat in student debt. Again, like trying to be really relatable, and it comes off as try hard and cringe. It rhymes, so that's good. We'll give them that. This one, the dead eye with an undead eye. That's funny. I'll give them that. The dead eye with an undead eye. That's cool. Heartstopper, Cloak, Raven. Jacob moves like a ghost. After years as a special forces sniper, he flipped to corporate contracts, working with the Bellwether Security. That gig eventually brought him to Redfall, where an encounter with one of the vampire gods left him with strange powers and ghostly Raven companion. Growing up as a foster kid, Jacob is used to tough situations, but the conniving vampires on the island will test his limits.
Choose your hero.
Layla's mind is a telekinetic weapon. She came to Redfall to attend the local university, but after volunteering for a shady medical study by Avum Therapeutics, she emerged with some of the vampire's amazing psychic abilities, though none of their appetite for blood. Her graduate school plan was to study vascular mechanics on the way to a biomed degree, all in the name of helping people. Now, thanks to her special powers, Layla finds herself in a desperate struggle to save the remaining survivors living in the shadows of Redfall. Why don't we ever have students getting like really stupid degrees in these games? Why is it always like, oh, they're actually a genius and they're pursuing neuroscience and they also have 15, somehow they have 15 high school diplomas, even though that doesn't matter. They're just that good at everything. Like, where is the guy getting a degree? I kid you not, I knew somebody who got a degree in Romantic Spanish literature. Where's the person getting a degree in that? That's gotta be the most useless degree I've ever heard of. Where is that? Where are these people? Like, seriously, where do you go to get a job as I have a degree in romantic Spanish literature. Like, I don't know. Steffi, as someone who used her degree for nothing, I feel attacked. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, I have a degree in corporate finance and I'm a gaming YouTuber. Like, I don't use my degree at all. I ramble about it. I mention it a lot randomly, but let's be real. Most people on like some of these subreddits covering finance probably know way more than me about all this stuff.
Their own unique abilities.
Okay, the verified cryptid hunter. Of course, there's a Bigfoot hunter in here. Of course, naturally. Dev is an internet famous, of course, cryptid hunter and ghost chaser. From his home in the UK, he spent years documenting the weird and the hidden. After visiting Redfall to promote his latest book, Like a Mothman to the Flame, Dev finds himself trapped with no way to stream to his eager fans. Oh my God, he's a streamer too, dude. The last one, Layla, she, don't worry, she is just a student in student debt. And then we have a ghost stories influencer. I gotta say, I find it so funny because like I'm a young man in student debt and I'm an influencer. I hate the term. And I find this cringe. This technically, I think, is supposed to make the game way more relatable to me. And yet I find it so freaking cringe. Yeah, Nandish, he's probably a kick streamer for real.
And form the perfect vampire.
Wait, hold on. I want to see this one. Remy has dedicated her life to rescuing people from disaster zones. Of course, she's a great person. Of course she is. There's never a bad person in these. She's dedicated her life to rescuing people from disaster zones, though vampires are admittedly a new twist. As a combat engineer with a degree from MIT. Again, remember, everybody's a genius in these games. Nobody's dumb. There's never the person getting the degree in romantic Spanish literature. That's unrealistic. That's unrealistic. Let's be real. She and her prototype robot, Bribon, maybe, were an obvious choice to train Coast Guard personnel in Redfall on bot-assisted search and rescue. As the eldest in her family, Remy sees herself as a protector, the one to rely on. She will use her technical expertise and everything at her disposal to try to help those trapped on the island, except the bloodsuckers. Okay.
Vampire slaying squad to take back Redfall's haunted streets.
At Arcane, we make games where the world itself is as important as the characters. With Redfall, we take an exciting step forward, building a lovingly detailed open world to
Lovingly detailed. I love these terms. I love it.
deliver our largest setting ever. Every inch of our open world is carefully handcrafted and packed with environmental storytelling. Explore the streets of a quaint island town, from the once bustling downtown to the haunted forest to the decimated seaside boardwalk and gorgeously detailed landmarks. But it's not all danger all the time. There are safe places on the island where you can rest up, chat with survivors, and resupply. Here we're at the fire station, one of your home bases. This is one place you'll receive missions from survivors.
There's something I need you to do. The old lighthouse in the bay. It's been used for over a century to keep boats away from the coastline. If we turn it back on, it's a warning to anyone trying to come to Redfall right now. Easy, right? Well, the lighthouse keeper's a real asshole. Joined up with those cultists and took the damn lamp with him.
Go on, Bert.
Here's a vampire known as the Shroud. Shrouds blanket the area in darkness, disorienting their prey. They hurl lethal projectiles and can even shift through the floor to avoid damage.
You know what? I'm actually getting a lot of Fallout 4 vibes. Like, I've said before that Fallout 4 is hot dog water, but I've since adjusted that. It's hot dog water if you try to play it as an RPG. If you play Fallout 4 as like a looter shooter adventure game, it's actually pretty decent. It actually is pretty fun. And this has given me a lot of those Fallout 4 vibes. A lot of those just run around, take in the world, just go have fun. But it's like Fallout 4 with co-op, which could be fun. What's my Metacritic score prediction? Ask me again after we go through all of this. Hot dog water or hot dog water? Dealer's choice. I will say I'm glad that they don't have the characters constantly talking about random stuff that has nothing to do with what they're actively doing. Well, there was Fallout 76. We don't talk about Fallout 76 though. Yeah, that was technically like co-op Fallout, but in my view, Fallout 4 is so much better than Fallout 76 in every way. Not just the world building and the like ambient storytelling through the environments and everything, but even down just to the basic performance. Every time I try to boot into Fallout 76, there's a little bit of lag with all of the inputs because the game is just not built very well. And so I just, man, it just doesn't work for me. Fallout 4 way better. No cuff, no buy. Yeah, where's the cuff? Bad mouthing you. And where's the girl that lights her apartment on fire and then leaves the money behind? Poopy.
Bugging out.
Oh yeah, sorry, it was Mario. You're right.
16 times the detail.
Climb and climb, 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 climb.
The lighthouse is back up, but there's more waiting for you. Taking down vampires angers the vampire gods, who will summon the Rook to take you down.
Let's transition to what you'll find outside of the main story missions.
I mean, I'm in
There's
for
so
big
much
boss
waiting for
fights.
you. Redfall is filled with encounters that can pop up anywhere, like this brewery that's fallen under cultist control. Save the locals from being offered to the vampires. Like our past games, you can approach a mission in many different ways. Always be ready to improvise. Remy uses her combat robot Bribon to help distract and eliminate the cultists.
We got him, Bribon.
Climb that ladder like a fiend. Yeah, I do like the stealth options.
Everyone's safe. Let's move on.
What the hell was even
Everyone's
that?
safe.
Look at his hands. Look at those fingers. Is it just me or are those hands way too big for his body? What the hell is even that? Dude, that's so unsettling. That's so upsetting. Look at the pinky and the ring finger. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Let's move on.
Get that boy some gloves.
Exploring Redfall will take you beyond the bounds of reality as you investigate otherworldly psychic spaces to unravel the vampire's secrets. Take this vampire nest. These deadly layers change.
These
each
outdoor
time.
areas look badass. And from what we just saw in the previous segment, I think they're saying that these sections are in the last half of the game. So the city sections with the houses and the brewery and all of that stuff is in the first half, and then in the last half you go to the rural areas, which is this. And I'll be honest, this bit looks really, really good. Graphically, artistically, it looks great.
Time you step inside, Jacob sends out his raven to tag the enemies below. Dev follows up with his teleporter, instantly closing the gap.
Good design. I just noticed this. They have the little wooden stake as the bayonet on the rifle. That's a good touch. I like that. I'll say when you swap weapons, it instantly disappears. Not a big deal. It's like a little abrupt, but
To destroy a nest, you have to take out its heart, and all of the vampires willing to die to protect it.
Horrible way to die.
Current, the life.
I woke them up. Just one bite.
the gun designs look cool.
What just happened?
Now escape the nest before it comes crashing down.
It'll collapse any second.
Nests aren't the only psychic spaces. You'll find dangerous pockets all over the island. It's all vampire turf, so tread carefully.
I've got you.
Redfall won't truly be safe until the vampires are wiped from the map. Outside the main story, another one of your missions is to take back Redfall neighborhood by neighborhood. Find safe houses hidden all over the island, and then work your way up to the vampire controlling the neighborhood. To reclaim this neighborhood, you'll have to defeat a powerful vampire called the Siphon. Whether you dive in solo or with friends, each hero can take on any situation. Each brings powerful, unique abilities to the fight, and the upgrades you choose change how they play. Here, Layla's lift ability can be upgraded to launch teammates for airborne attacks. Upgrade Layla's umbrella ability with bullet hail to absorb enemy bullets and release the energy back at them. There are many ways to customize your hero's ability tree to match your playstyle.
Nighty-night.
Aimbot confirmed.
Light on the subject.
Let's hit on the arsenal. There's a wide range of weaponry, from military gear to new vampire-slaying inventions. From shotguns to sniper rifles.
Well, well.
And of course, there's also vampire stakes. Find these in the world to customize your weapons. When you reclaim significant sections of Redfall, the last step is to face the underboss who controls, or used to control, that neighborhood. Underboss.
Nothing triggers me more than somebody hip firing. So no ADS. Hip firing from a distance. Like, look at this madness.
Face the underboss who controls.
If you do this, you should lose access to your gaming console.
Or used to
Look at that. You're like 50 feet away.
Sections of Redfall. The last
What are you
step
doing?
is to face the underboss who controls.
Look at all these shots. It's like all over the place. ADS, you dumbass. What are you doing?
Or used to control that neighborhood. Underbosses are powerful elites of the vampire gods.
Your favorite game is CSGO then? Oh, for sure.
With their own unique abilities, like this one's shield. When you prove yourself against the underboss, you'll receive a key of sorts.
I know she's saying it underboss. I will insist on calling it Unterboss. So just be ready for that. And then give you guys time to prepare.
A skull that gets you one step closer to facing the ultimate threat, the vampire gods.
Thank you for visiting Redfall.
And thank you for all the support you've shown Arcane throughout the years.
We sometimes joke that our games can be tough to define. The one thing that's consistent?
We make the kinds of games we love to play.
And that's how Redfall was born. We blended everything we love here at Arcane Austin.
Immersive open worlds, unique and customizable heroes, RPG and FPS gameplay.
And of course, our signature storytelling and rich world building.
Along with our spin on one of the most classic monsters of all time.
Vampires.
It's been amazing to see how all of us have pulled together to deliver our vision for something new.
Redfall is the biggest, most ambitious game we have ever made.
Our teams dove headfirst into this new opportunity, and we can't wait for you to experience Redfall for yourself.
Thankfully, you won't have to wait too much longer. Redfall's coming on May 2nd.
Thank you again for joining us.
And we'll see you soon in Redfall.
Here we go.
So, okay. Not the worst thing ever. I kind of see what they're trying to do. I'm sniffing what they're stepping in. However, still concerned about some things. I mean, as for the main story, I don't really know what is even going on. The characters, thankfully, this is one of those like moments where the lack of something I actually find to be a positive. It would have been very easy for them to put in dialogue with the characters talking to each other, trying to have witty banter. And for it to just end up so cringe. Like, you know, the, of course, Forspoken is a great example of this. Or, what was that other co-op game where the characters were always talking to each other in the trailer and it just was like, oh my God, shut up. What was that? What am I thinking of? Oh God, it's going to kill me. Deathloop, sort of, but not totally. Like, because at least in Deathloop, there's conversations. I think they spoil it by the end of it with that bizarre plot twist that just made it terrible. A Way Out. Yeah, they did never stop talking. That's true. Rick and Morty. Yeah, maybe Borderlands is what I'm thinking of. Let's see. Is this it? Hold on.
Off the level. I'm gonna alt F4.
Epic cringe? No. I want...
Today I'm playing Borderlands 3, but if I cringe, I restart the game. This is gonna be tough. Ugh, Claptrap. Alright, I've had to listen to Claptrap in 4 games now. His voice might be the vocal equivalent of getting kicked in the balls, but I'm fine. God damn it, I said I'm fine. This is gonna be harder than I thought. Nah, this is okay. I fucking love Vaughn. Okay, I lied. I'm not fine.
Yeah, I don't know. There's all these like little random bits of dialogue where it's like, ah, yeah, get in here, yeah. Tiny Tina. Oh, is that what it was? I think that actually sounds right. Tiny Tina. Oh, Charlie has a compilation.
I already know this is gonna be so lit.
Think you've seen it all, huh? Think you know all there is to know about Vault Hunters, bandits,
Thanks to Prime Obi-Wan.
corporations, and nobody loser types? Well, you don't know Skag Diddley. Take Promethea for a...
Skip forward.
As I was saying, in addition to forever altering the nature of conflict vis-a-vis offering a
I don't know, it's just
resolution,
it's all these people that like play for jokes and they write this dialogue thinking that they're being really funny and witty, and it's just not. It just doesn't land. You know? It just doesn't land like that. I don't know. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Anyway, there's lots of games that have cringy writing. That's the thing. We'll have Jacob trim that out. Okay.
Something evil is swallowing up this place bit by bit.
Gobble, gobble. Is this what we just watched?
Nobody ever believes things can get this bad.
Yeah, this is what we just watched. Okay, sorry, Jacob.
Roll the dice, eh?
In a game all about vampire slaying, it's pretty important that killing your blood-feasting foes feels like an event in and of itself. That's exactly what Arcane Austin has done with Redfall. Much like how assassination sim Dishonored had gloriously bloody backstab animations, Redfall revels in the act of plunging a wooden stake through a vampire's heart. There's weight in the blow as you knock your foe backwards and slam them into the floor, pushing a boot into a jaw that quickly evaporates into fiery dust. Yes, killing vampires in Redfall feels good.
Got it.
Yeah, and these things are important, seeing the previews, because so often trailers can make a game look one way over another. It's very important to see this. Only funny dialogue I've seen is in Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy, that game's so underrated. Really, really good.
At a recent hands-on event, I played around 90 minutes of Redfall, which gave me the first taste of something akin to a Far Cry game made by Stephen King. It's an open-world shooter set in modern-day Massachusetts, filled with gothic small-town vibes, fanged horrors, and a buffet of activity types. That means Prey and Dishonored developer Arcane Austin is operating in uncharted territory. Redfall is very different to the studio's other games, and initially feels a lot more conventional. A freely explored map with safe houses, enemy camps, side errands, and tier-graded loot. Check, 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 and check. But the more I played, the more I saw of what I'd expect from the historically ambitious developer. The island town of Redfall has clever environment design that's engineered to complement your skills. The enemy AI is there to be toyed with, allowing you to bait your foes into traps. And every second room I entered felt staged to tell a story. Redfall definitely is an Arcane game, just not the one I expected. The demo began midway through an investigation into Dr. Addison, a physician turned vampire god known as the Hollow Man. I was to search his mansion, a ransacked estate that appeared frozen in time mid-explosion, in the hope of discovering something that may weaken him. Of course,
that is kind of cool. Mid-explosion. I like that.
Said mansion was crawling with enemies, both bloodsuckers and the humans who work in service to them. It was a classic infiltration setup that had much of what you'd expect of Arcane's work in this field. Patrolling cultists guarded the perimeter, CCTV-like vampires lurked on the building's roof, and there were multiple entry points to choose from.
He lived in a bloody mansion.
There's the character dialogue.
See a few possible entrances.
Inside, the route to my objective was spelled out only with clues, and so exploration and close reading of the space is mandatory. It soon became clear that to find what I was looking for, I needed to replace 3 characters missing from Addison's daughter's dollhouse. After scouring the house and finding the little figures I needed, I was transported back to a period where the mansion was tidy, unexploded, and Addison hadn't gone full vampire mode. In this timeline, which felt like a simpler, less fantastical version of Dishonored 2's Crack in the Slab in the way it repurposed the location location to tell its story, I watched apparitions play out a tragedy between Addison and his daughter. It's a tale I won't spoil here, but one that reveals the vampire god's weakness, and presumably will help me burn him out of existence in a later mission. Of course, Redfall isn't all about rebuilding creepy dollhouses and reliving children's trauma. As mentioned earlier, it's also very much about sending vampires to hell in very cool ways. Your arsenal comprises a bunch of conventional firearms, shotguns, pistols, assault rifles and the like, as well as a variety of DIY weapons designed specifically for vampire hunting. The selection I've used of the former feel heavy and powerful, but even those with the highest stats are unable to truly eliminate a vampire. Bloodsuckers downed by regular guns will reanimate a few moments later, and so, in tradition with vampire lore, the only way to properly end them is with a stake driven through their heart. Many guns are equipped with a wooden bayonet for such occasions, but the jury-rigged stake launcher lets you dust vamps from a distance with a single trigger pull. Ammo for the launcher seems much more scarce than regular bullets though, and so I found myself continually assessing if each fanged target was worth the shot. Should you be out of stakes, there are other ways to do the job. Fire does the trick, and so exploding hazards or flare guns will turn a vampire into a smouldering barbecue. Electricity also generates heat, and so setting up some kind of live wire trap will fry them too. They also hate ultraviolet light. It freezes them into temporary stone statues, so a UV emitter gun is a handy thing to pack. Just remember to shatter your targets before the petrification wears off. All of these techniques give the sense of vampire hunting being a process, a profession, to be.
And I especially like you having to push up like onto the target once they've been downed so that you have to wipe them. Mainly and specifically because it encourages you to actually move throughout the level instead of just posting up and then sniping people from a distance, which is something I did in like Deathloop, and it just totally broke the game because everybody was so stupid. The AI was so brain dead that you could just post up like where the player is now in this shot and then just blink, 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 blink everybody off and then move in, and it was nothing. It was a joke. So I'm glad to see that they have this system that encourages you to, or forces you basically to move throughout the level.
Be the Slayer means learning the tricks of the trade. Each of Redfall's 4 playable protagonists are equipped with unique skills to help with that process. For this session, I played...
I don't know why this guy gives me such Uncanny Valley vibes. He just doesn't look right to me. There's something off.
As Devinder Crowsley, a quippy British cryptozoologist most obviously built around being a modern-day Buffy. His arc javelin is an electrified spear that can chain bolts of lightning around a group of enemies, and scoring a perfect throw with it feels immensely satisfying. The Blacklight, meanwhile, floods a wide area with UV light for quick crowd control. They were useful in my single-player demo, but are abilities I'm excited to use as part of a co-op session. I'm interested to see the results of experimentation with a combination of different characters' skills. My favourite of Devinder's gadgets is his translocator, a frisbee-like device that teleports you to wherever it's thrown. It's Redfall's closest answer to Dishonored's blink ability, and it quickly became my most used tool, letting me access out-of-reach open windows, flank enemies, appear behind guards for takedowns, and bypass grids of laser trip mines. It also helped just getting around. While Redfall's map seems much smaller than those in most open-world shooters, there's still a lot of ground to cover, and being able to throw the translocator over houses, streets, and fences was very handy for exploring the town. As you'd expect from a game in this genre, there's a whole bunch of things to do beyond the main storyline. There are multiple safe houses to unlock, each of which becomes an ammunition stockpile and a fast travel location. There are activities which help pull neighborhoods back from full vampire infestation, such as wiping out cultist rallies or preventing a powerful creature emerging from its blood amber cocoon. Then there are errand-like side quests that appear to be peppered with arcane Easter eggs, such as one where you head off to find whiskey and cigars. But the best side activities are the strangest ones, at least from the small sample I've seen so far. Vampire nests transport you into a twisted psychic realm, where you must destroy a room-sized heart and then claim as much treasure as possible before the entire place collapses around you like some kind of blood-splattered game show. Back in the town, you're frequently reminded that the vampire gods are watching you, and if you cause too much trouble, they'll send an incredible Hulk-like freak to beat 7 bells out of you in a battle played out beneath a wild electrical storm. The repeating nature of open-world tasks feels completely at odds with Arcane Arcane's typically handcrafted approach. But it's in these two
that's
activities
my
that I
fear.
saw a glimmer of how the studio is rethinking the building blocks of the genre to make them feel more systemic or novel. The other area in which traditional open-world shooter design is at odds with Arcane's legacy is stealth. To be clear, stealth is a component of Redfall, but it adheres to a very different rulebook than that used by Dishonored. Sneaking flows between regular bursts of violent, chaotic conflict. Dishonored was Arcane's interpretation of pure stealth classics like Thief, but the studio's touchstones for Redfall are very different. Before my demo began, co-director Harvey Smith name-checked Far Cry 2 and Stalker as influences. Two shooters from an experimental period years before the likes of Gearbox and Ubisoft established the largely unwavering open-world FPS formula. If Arcane Austin can bring its own version of the kind of innovation those games did back in the early 2000s, then Redfall could well inject a static genre.
And it's important to note that its inspiration is, like, they're pointing to Far Cry 2 as inspiration. You know, this is not going to be Dishonored with vampires, to be clear. Which is fine. Again, as long as you know what you're getting into. I think that's the important bit.
With some long overdue excitement. For more looks at upcoming games, check out our previews of Dead...
Oh yeah, Dead Island 2. That preview dropped. I don't know, man. With all of this, my concerns are still there that this is a strange departure from what Arcane is known for. So it's a risk. But honestly, I mean, you don't get something novel and innovative unless you take that risk. So I'm glad they're taking the risk. We'll see if it pays off. The one thing that changes this whole like formula is that this is a Game Pass title, day one, which of course shakes it up a little bit because now it's no longer is this worth $70, because with this, I mean, I would be very cautious spending $70 on something like this. I'd be like, I don't know. But Game Pass day one, sure, try it. Why not? Right? Like it just fundamentally changes how we recommend or review these kinds of games. You know, because basically reviews are determining whether or not it's worth the time to download instead of whether it's worth buying. And that's a good problem to have. I mean, that's a good shift. I'm glad that we're at a point where that's the distinction, but it's still a little bit strange. I still am not totally sold on it. But so many of these little things, like, does it get boring? Does it get repetitive? Does it get tedious? Like, you just don't know those things until you actually get in the game and start playing it. You don't know what you don't know, you know? But we'll see. It comes out May 2nd and day one Game Pass. We'll see if we can get it. I'm interested. Do you think Microsoft will release it on PS5 after some time, as they claim they never said they won't? Maybe. I mean, it could be easy money if they do that. They bring it like 6 months later or a year later. They'll probably get some sales. I don't know. I don't know like how scalable their engine is. If it's easy enough to just port it to PS5 or what. I have no idea, but that could be interesting. In terms of Metacritic prediction, I would guess probably like high 70s, I think. I think some people are going to play it and really have a good time with it and be like, oh, this is my new co-op obsession. A lot of other people are going to try it and be like, this isn't anything close to Dishonored. I hate it. You know, people are going to bail. So we'll see. But I'm not expecting it to be like a triumph. I think a lot of people will play it though. And that's all that really matters right now, if we're being completely honest. As far as Xbox is concerned. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to checking this out. This game, Minecraft Legends, through Game Pass, but I'm not sure if I buy this game outside Game Pass. Yeah, well, but exactly, Raul. But that's the amazing thing about Game Pass is that you have that option. You have that backup. Okay. What I will do, I am going to go tinkle briefly. I'll be back in just like a minute or two, so don't stress, but I'll go on a BRB screen. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes and we'll keep going, okay? We've got more stuff to look at. Resident Evil 4 news, Sony telling regulators some stupid stuff. So we're going to keep going, but I'll be right back, okay? So, yeah, okay. Hold down the fort. I'll be back, okay? Dooba-dooba-dooba-boo. Let me turn on some music for you or something to keep you distracted. I can't find anything. I'm not sure. I can't find the link. Here's something. Okay. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. We made it, guys. How's everybody doing? We had a custom overlay for this, man. I'm sorry, Rocky. Don't hate me. I got distracted. I forgot. Got distracted. He's back, boys. Pog. Yes, he is back, Pog. Pog. Poggers. Okay. Okay, this is funny. Okay. Boop. Anyway, yeah, don't forget to like the stream, guys. Yeah, I worked hard, Luke. Damn it. Hold on. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm so confused. I'm all sorts of twisted up. Okay. You have threatened us. You haven't threatened us in a long time. Like the stream. Oh, that's true. Like the stream, or I'll move to Twitch. I don't I don't know. Will that work? Oh God. Rocky's here now. Did you see the thing with Rocky or oh my God. Deep breath, Luke. Rocky, did you see the thing where Moist Critical was talking about how he is looking to stop being exclusive to Twitch the moment his contract runs out? He's like, yeah, pretty much the moment it runs out, I'm going to start co-streaming. He's like, I don't want to deal with this stuff anymore. Oh, and Kai. I guess Kai. Is Kai even signed with Twitch, though? I thought there was some scandal where, like, they haven't given him a check or a partnership agreement. Isn't that a thing? I vaguely remember hearing something about that. Maybe I'm just making that up.
Did Kai Cenat just leak his next move? Newly crowned king of Twitch, Kai Cenat has been left hanging when it comes to being offered an exclusive streaming.
Oh yeah, he became the most sub streamer in Twitch history, like 300 something thousand subs. Insane number of subs. And Twitch sent him a pair of shoes. Like a really, really ugly pair of shoes. Kai Cenat Twitch shoes. Dude, these things were so freaking ugly. Look at those monstrosities. King of Twitch. He tried to be nice when he opened it on stream, but like you could tell he was like, these things are freaking ugly. Like, I'm not wearing these. They've sent other streamers some shoes before, but like, it was just weird. It was so cringe. Yeah, we're going to cut your pay by, like, we're going to cut your sub split by 20%, but we'll send you a pair of, like, Nike branded shoes. It's just so bad.
Deal with the platform. But in a recent phone call with friend and fellow streamer Aiden Ross, he might have just exposed something.
Wait, what?
But in a recent phone call with friend and fellow streamer.
Is he allowed to have a phone call with him? Was Aiden banned on Twitch, or was he just, did he just leave? Or was he never there? Am I missing something? I thought you couldn't do that. Maybe I'm mistaken. I thought he was like banned. But he's on a phone call with him? Maybe it wasn't on... Well, no, but then how did this leak? I don't even know, man. I don't get it.
Aiden Ross. He might have just exposed something huge.
Hello? Guess who's coming to kick? Guess who's coming to kick? Wait, you got in early? Wait, are you streaming right now?
Did Kai Cenat just leak his next move? Newly crowned.
That's the whole thing? What? I think he's trolling. I don't buy that. Kai posted on Twitter that he's having his last Twitch stream and then left to kick. Kai... Let's see. 30 Days, the Kai documentary. Had to double it. Where's the tweet about him leaving? Let me send you a clip. Okay, thank you, Chrissy. Yeah. I don't know, it would be some serious BDE if he became the most subbed streamer in the history of Twitch and then leaves like a month later. Can you imagine? Like, just the cojones to be like, yes, suck it, Twitch. Dry up. Oh, that would be magical. Can you imagine? Let's see. Let's see.
Kai's going to kick. How do you know that? Kai's Twitter account. Let me see if I can find this. There it is.
Last day on Twitch. Get in here now. We live. When was this?
This last day.
6 days ago. I think he's streamed since then.
On Twitch. April Fools? It's not April 1st. Do you have a calendar? It is. Kai doesn't live in Europe. Like, where he lives, it's not April 1st. I think that if Twitch doesn't want to give him an exclusive contract, I think he probably should. I mean, the truth is, like, it's obvious that, you know, he has a big community here on Twitch, but, I mean, it's not because of Twitch, it's because of other platforms. So all he really needs to do is tell them to go to another website, and they'll just go to the other website. I think that people like
I mean, dude, for real, if they're not going to sign literally the biggest Twitch streamer on the planet, if they're not going to give him a deal, that's unreal. Yeah, well, we don't know. It's true. We don't know. Maybe it's a troll. What it could be, and honestly, this is something I could totally see anybody doing, a big streamer doing. Put yourself in their shoes. If he's actively negotiating, trying to get Twitch to offer him a deal, and he goes to Twitch and it's like, listen, you need to give me a deal. Like, you need to give me 20 million or something to stay on the platform because I am the biggest streamer you've ever had, and I will leave if you don't. And they're like, we just said publicly that we're not going to be doing those deals anymore, but we would love you to stay and keep your audience here, blah, blah, blah. And then he tweets this out just to poke the bear and be like, I'm not kidding. I'll leave. I will go somewhere else. But maybe it's like a weird negotiation tactic. Maybe that's what it is.
Bruce, Kai, like all of those guys, I think they should move over probably to Kick. It just seems like a better idea. They have a younger, more edgy audience. They can do crazier stuff on Kick. They don't have to worry about getting suspended. They can make more money with it. There's no downside to going to Kick for them. Think about it, right? They're getting paid more money, and they're...
The one downside is you lose Twitch, like, Prime subs. But like I said, Prime subs, as far as I can tell, are only really useful if you are a streamer with, like, a predominantly young audience. Like, I forget... Hold on. It was, like... Streamer... Prime to regular sub or something. I saw a breakdown of some of the biggest streamers out there, and it was like XQC, and XQC had something insane, like 45% of his subs were primes. And I think it's probably because he has a really young audience, and most of his audience is using the primes from like their parents. Wait, Kick is promoting itself in F1. They're on a Formula One car. Yeah, I know. That's been a thing for a while, right? I don't think that's new. I saw that like a week or two ago. Here, is this it? Kick replaces Stake as car sponsor for F1 team. Yeah, but Stake is the company that owns Kick. So they just put their subsidiary's logo on it. So, yeah. Yeah, and then this thing, I don't understand the backlash for this. Like, yeah, if there's a big streamer, if somebody goes on and takes, like, Ludwig, somebody's named Ludwig, and they go over to Kick and they take Ludwig's username, and then, like, I don't know, Kick removes that and gives it to the Ludwig, because he's going to move from YouTube to Kick, then at that point, I don't understand the drama. It's like, yeah, celebrities have special treatment on platforms where they care about celebrities. Sorry. Like, it's to think. Isn't Steak very shady too? My understanding is it's an overseas casino. So it's a company overseas that runs these slots websites, and that's their whole thing. Oh, Ninja explains why he thinks Kick will be more successful than Mixer. Is there a clip?
Why do you think that it can succeed and Mixer did not?
Well, I think Mixer, I mean...
What did Mixer do wrong? Because everyone's like, Steak has all the capital in the world, so it's not going to fail. It's like Microsoft has all the capital in the world, too.
The issue with that, the main issue...
I will say, I think the reason Mixer flopped is because Microsoft got in it and realized it was freaking expensive to run a system like that. And while they had all of these small streamers moving in that had like 1 to 2 viewers, they really needed like the big guys who were going to bring the 50,000 concurrent, the 100,000 concurrent. They needed those massive guys to come over, and they just didn't really willingly come over because the splits weren't that appealing. And at the time, Twitch wasn't screwing up so consistently, whereas now it seems to be the case that Kick is, they're going to be able to bring over a lot more people that have bigger audiences. Especially, I mean, really, Kick is doing this at the perfect time because Kick is coming along right as Twitch is just every single step is a new like rake slamming into their forehead, and every step they take is just a bigger rake slamming them in the face. And then you tell them, Twitch, stop stepping on the rakes. Just like stop moving at least. Just don't do anything. Just tread water. Just stand still. And Twitch is like, no. And then they start running and just stepping. Bam, 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 bam. Nonstop. And as they're doing that, they also have this thing in June where they're going to be cutting these splits for big streamers. And Moist Critical said, I'll pull up that clip here in a second. Moist said that he is going to be co-streaming and multi-streaming once his contract ends later this year. And I'll pull up that clip in a minute where he's just like, honestly, there's no reason for me to stay on Twitch exclusive. They're not paying me to be exclusive, and they're paying me less than other platforms. I'll just go to the other platforms. Like, there really is no reason for me to stay, which is, it's about as cut and dry as you can put it. So really, Kick is coming in at the perfect time to gobble up a lot of these really frustrated, disenfranchised, and frankly pissed off streamers that have big audiences.
With Mixer compared to every other, compared to Kick, and it's, it's abundantly clear how, like, it took too long to get things done, right? There was like 80 different billion people that had to reach out to somebody else, who had to reach out to somebody else, who had to reach out to Microsoft, who had to reach out to somebody up top at Microsoft even more to get like confirmation to change anything. That's what you're saying. Right. So like when I went over to the platform, right, my moderators had like several calls with Mixer employees about what, about improvements that everyone in my stream and myself included, like what they could be doing differently that would just help the site out. Several calls, hours wasted, and one of them simply being, there's several, but one of the main issues simply being was there needed to be an easier way to.
Oh, then it cuts off. Can you just continue where it left off?
It can succeed, and Mixer
didn't change anything. Everyone in my stream, one of the main issues simply being was there needed to be an easier way to sign up and make your username. Right,
yeah,
the email.
That was my number one complaint.
Bro, I had to have every one of my family members, including Jessica, had to get direct help from a Mixer employee to make an account. Like, that is unbelievably not okay. Like,
I mean, it's a good point. The giga corporations that just have ridiculous overhead and crazy numbers of levels of managers and managers and managers. It's one of the things that pisses me off about YouTube is the fact that if I have something go wrong, if I have a video that like gets taken down or some crap going on, I can't just call somebody. It used to be you hit 100,000, you have that direct contact. Now it's not. Now it's probably once you hit like maybe 1 million, you have a locked in contact with YouTube. But even then, a lot of those guys, they don't really know what to do. So it's bizarre that communication is so poor. But it's because these platforms just get so massive. In Microsoft's case, it's just because it's a $2 trillion company. And for them to try to do Mixer was like a fun experiment. But for them, they were like, Yeah. Oh, sure. Do that. I honestly, maybe the CEO of Microsoft, they probably weren't even that involved in all of this. You know? We do the same, to be fair. What do you mean we?
Super easy setup.
You mean like the like team of streamers, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, only people like LTT have that direct line. Yeah, you basically need to be one of the top probably 1,000 creators on the platform, and then they'll give you that special access, which I totally get. I understand it. I think don't give me the like. I don't need somebody's cell phone number. I just would like to have an email to a direct employee, like an engineer at YouTube, that if my channel is hacked or if I have something that's terrible, I can just call somebody and figure it out. The fact that we can't do that is insane. You got to realize so many channels are under 1K. Exactly. Well, that's the issue that like YouTube has, is there's just so many channels now with 100,000 subs, so many with 500,000. It's just not practical. But like, that's why I'm saying I don't need the direct phone number. I'd be happy if I could just have an email portal or the email address of somebody that works in those companies. Even LTT said it on their podcast one show that they did not have a direct line and couldn't talk to an engineer other than when they had to reinstate the channel at the very end of the process. That's insane. They are not even allowed to talk directly to the engineers. Yeah, that's madness. They got to figure it out. Like, again, this is a platform that people rely on for their living. The fact that there's not even a little bit of communication is insane.
I mean, it's just how it's using answer any email address at all. Type in the username you want. Oh, it's taken. Make another one. Like the fact that it gave you a username, you had to go into your own profile after you made it, and then you had to change your username. Like that stuff that's just shitty. That's an incredibly like the onboarding experience of making a username on an account or a website needs to be as simple as 1, 2, 3, bro. It needs to be if it could be a click of a single button, it should be like. If that's even possible.
I remember going into your channel to try to support you, and I could only talk to you as like Cave Leonum, which is like my old like Xbox name, because that was my login. So I couldn't even talk to you as Beard of Levin. So you didn't even know I was in there.
No, this guy's one shot up top. Can you kill him? Top, I'm looking. And again, and that is a singular example of how just bad the platform was. And
I mean, do any of you guys know how quickly Kick is changing stuff? Like, are they actually adjusting things? Because ever since like everything I've pulled up, it's always kind of the same. It's just like the Twitch layout, copy and pasted, a really basic chat. Like if we pop into Hikaru, really basic. I don't know. Is there even like resolution settings? HD 1080 60. Yeah, really basic chat. I mean, it seems to just yeah, clips. It's like straight copy and pasted from Twitch. It's crazy. It's crazy. But like, is Kick better at this? Are they actually changing and adjusting stuff as they need to? Very quickly? Really? Like, what are some things that they've changed? Because I guess I'm just I'm not up on my Kick news, you know. I'm not up on my Kick news. Let's see. Let's see. My only problem with Kick is that porn is allowed on the site, like no bans for it. Yeah, it's a Wild West, for sure. They let you do whatever the hell. Plus the IP masking sucks ass. You can easily get DDoSed. Oh, really? I mean, is there a system where you could stream through a VPN or something? Is that a thing? I don't actually know if that's a thing. Is there anything that would stop you from doing that? Stream like through a VPN to the site. Maybe. Yeah, sponsors do hate it, but as I've I learned this actually just the other day. This will be news to you, Rocky. I was talking with a big sponsor. I can't talk specifics, of course, but we and my team and I have been talking with a very notable big boy sponsor. Like their products are even in the frame right now. So a big boy sponsor, and we were talking with them, and they are not actually that sold on Twitch. Apparently, like for some of these companies, Twitch is not like at the top of their list right now. Kick is certainly not on the top of their list, but it seems like they're much more interested in TikTok and YouTube, which is very interesting. Because I just thought it would be the opposite, but no, apparently, like, much more interested in YouTube. We actually we have a little bit of a hiccup because it looks like some of the contractual things with that deal would limit us from going to Twitch, at least until that deal fully works out. Here, Rocky, there, Rocky, I just DM'd it to you. So yeah, YouTube's very brand safe, and it's because they put in all of these tools for copywriting, for like safety of minors and all of this stuff. And platforms like Twitch have some tools like that. Kick has like basically none. Kick, there's very little safety net for that. Lego Luke Stevens home studio set when? That'd be amazing. Steffi, yeah. Do they like YouTube more? You're welcome for my opinions. I was right the whole time. Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's just Twitch. The simplest way I can put it, Twitch right now, to everybody, I've said this many times, perception is king. Perception is all that really matters. If everybody's perception is X, even if Y is the truth, it doesn't really matter because everybody's going off of their perception of what the truth is. So that's all that really takes precedent at the end of the day for people's decisions and deciding what they're going to do and what they're not going to do. And right now, the perception is that Twitch is a sinking ship and that leadership at Twitch is horribly incapable of managing the business, protecting streamers. And they're so arrogant about their position that they think they can just treat their biggest streamers like garbage and that they'll just put up with it and deal with it, which is why like this news has gone viral of Charlie talking about this new streamer, the thing where they want sponsors to pay streamers through gifted subs so Twitch can take half of it. Asmongold is not convinced it will be a bad thing, but again, I think Asmongold is one of the rare examples of somebody that is just so freaking rich that like he streams on his secondary account and doesn't make any money from it when he could be making another $200,000 a month easily by streaming to that secondary or to the primary channel. Like he doesn't care about the money. He doesn't really care about the splits or anything. He's good. He doesn't care, which is one of the reasons people love him. But if you are somebody that cares about the splits and what you're making, you do care. And this is what Charlie said.
A big exodus to YouTube? This change in particular? No, absolutely not. The 50-50 split has started taking at least some level of effect. For example, I'm not going to be exclusive on Twitch once my contract runs out. I will absolutely multi-stream. There'd be literally no reason to be exclusive on Twitch anymore, and I imagine the vast majority of people on Twitch will too. It'd just be silly too. So this I don't think is going to have any effect on people like leaving or anything. But the sub split and the more intrusive ads and the higher reliance on ads absolutely has and will continue to take a big effect on people streaming here.
And I mentioned this last night a little bit when we were playing games. I've been shocked at how little revenue Twitch has generated for us in the last few weeks of experimentation. We did this experiment where we're doing YouTube and Twitch, and I can compare the streams and the revenue and conversion rates and donos and stuff like that. And I've been blown away by just how little Twitch actually generates. Because we are, by all measures, we're still a pretty small stream. Even now, we've got, over 200 people in here. But in the grand scheme of things, like when Asmongold has 50,000 people in chat concurrent, we're considered very small. Even though compared to the average of Twitch and YouTube streamers, we're huge. Compared to the big guys, we're minuscule, right? And so a stream on Twitch with ads and everything, the way Twitch wants it to be done, in my experimentation, that will generate roughly anywhere from $3 to $6 in ad revenue over the course of the life of that stream with the VOD and everything. On YouTube, that stream ads might generate $20. I think 16 was the average for a 4-hour stream over the life of that VOD, or I guess the video after it is streamed. And the ads on YouTube are far less intrusive than the Twitch ones, which is interesting. It's very weird. Furthermore, subs and donos on Twitch, since moving over to Twitch, we've not received one dono through the Twitch portal of stuff. And while primes and subs and stuff has been good, and I, of course, appreciate every single person that's gone and taken that step over there, nowhere near what we get here on YouTube. Like just on this stream today, we've had, about, I think 10 membership re-ups and new members and stuff. So it's just different. And part of it is because we're splitting the focus, we're half here, half there. So it's hard for people to decide where to commit naturally. So I think that's part of it. Sure. But what happens when a streaming platform is owned by a shipping magnate is the same with Amazon Studios and Rings of Power. Yeah, my fear for Twitch right now is that it's just that they are trying to get the business to the point where it makes a set amount of money compared to the costs involved. And Amazon executives don't really want to understand how the process works. Because imagine Twitch of 2020, user base explodes because of the pandemic, and then Amazon overlords come to you as a CEO. Okay, put yourself in the position of the CEO of Twitch. They come to you and they say, Luke, buddy, you have to raise revenues. And profits need to be risen, they need to be tripled. Figure it out. How do you do that? Twitch is a mature platform. There's tons of people on it, tons of people using it. How do you just magically triple the profit that you're making? Not the revenue, just the profit. Well, you cut costs where you can. You lay people off you don't need, or you think you can get away with not needing. You will go and try to maximize your take of what you already have through cutting sub-splits. You'll introduce new products for monetization where you get a cut of stuff like these monetization things they're doing with sponsorships. And then you'll also probably start to wind down the deals that gave special treatment to the big streamers because you want to avoid having to pay people $20 million to stay on your platform if you can help it. You want those people to just stay and to be treated equally so that you don't have to deal with it. And then you can sell it to the broader public as we're all in this together and the big guys won't get special treatment to the little guys, which I can understand the appeal of that argument. But again, it's just a weird look because everybody knows what's going on behind the scenes. And I think they are still far off of where they need to be in terms of profit and revenue, which is why they're only going to keep grabbing. They're going to keep grabbing and grabbing and grabbing. And the big guys are getting fed up with it because I can't. This sounds like a diss. It really isn't. It's just a recognition of reality. Big streamers like XQC and Moist Critical and Hassan, they're doing this for the money. I can't believe this is a weird thing to say. They're doing this for the money. They're making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month, and they will move somewhere else if they are no longer getting that money from the platform. It's pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward, especially if they have a devoted audience who will follow them. And the only thing holding them to Twitch right now are their exclusivity agreements, which will eventually expire. And so I think once you see Moist Critical, once you see XQC, especially probably being one of the big ones, once you see Kai and all of these guys, maybe not moving to Twitch, but starting to co-stream or multi-stream where they do, one day on Twitch, another day on Kick, another day on YouTube. Once you start seeing the big guys doing that, it's going to be really, really interesting. Because I think a lot of people will just start to jump ship. Twitch will probably start to freak out, and then they'll start to adjust their plans. But that probably takes 2 years. It probably takes everybody jumping ship later this year and early next year for Twitch to realize, oh, we have to be more competitive. Otherwise, people won't want to hang out with us, basically, and use our platform. So we're going to increase the splits again. And then you'll probably see them signing the big guys again with exclusivity deals. You'll see them bringing people back. And at that point, it would make sense. It would add up. Because they have to have some way of winning people over, which at the end of the day, all the big guys and all anybody really cares about is the money at the end of the day. Because this is work for these huge streamers. This is what they're doing. They're getting their bag. And the moment that you cut that and you take that away from them, they're going to bail. Because why wouldn't they? Why shouldn't they? Like if you're working at Walmart for $15 an hour, or let's shift it. Okay. Let's say you're working at Target for $20 an hour. And then your boss comes and tells you, hey, this summer, we're going to cut your pay down to $15 an hour. You're going to say, well, wait, but Walmart across the street is willing to pay me. Let's even be less extreme. The direct comparison to like Kick would be they're going to pay me $23 an hour. I'm just here because I like Target. But even if we say Walmart over there is going to pay me what I'm making now, why would I stay here? That would be the YouTube comparison, because YouTube is on 70-30 right now. And then Target just says, no, we're all in this together. Suck it up. Deal with it. You're going to leave. It would be dumb to stay at Target if they're going to cut your pay when there's an option that allows you to have the money you already were making. It's just, there's no question. Kind of crazy recognizing that somebody will only work for money could be seen as a diss by some. Yeah, well, it's the same reason why people freaked out when those Twitch income numbers leaked. Like, people acted like this was unreal. Like, people are, oh my God, I can't believe that. I can't believe all this happened. I can't believe it. All these streamers make so much money. I'm like, yes. Did you really not know? Yeah, XQC made $8.4 million between like August of 19 and October of 21. Summit made like 6 million. Tfue made 5 million. Nick Merckx made 5 million. Like, and people are like shocked. Had no idea. Like, you got to be pretty. You gotta be pretty out of it to think that that's the case. You know? 'Cause it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. So, I don't know. At this point, I'm kind of in the spot where, for one, I have to investigate those sponsorship deals and make sure that we don't have contractual limitations. I'm feeling broadly frustrated with all of it. But, I mean, what are you going to do? So how many millions do you make? No millions. I would love to make millions, but no, I do not make millions. Not even close. I think my average payout on Twitch is like a few $100. And I mean, this is one of those things that you just have to remember. Like, the guys everybody's looking at, or the guys that everybody is looking at, like, you know, the Asmongold, the Charlies, the XQCs, the Destinies, like whoever you're looking at. These people have been streaming for like a decade. They've been doing this for like a decade. So people look at it and they're like, oh, I'm going to move to Kick with my audience of 10 people, and then I'll make money. Then I'll make a living with it. And it's like, no, it doesn't quite work out that way. Not quite. Because it's a little bit more complicated than that. Some of these people just have been building this for a decade, and now they have the power to do whatever they want and to potentially move and shift and things. But that was earned after years and years and years of hard work, you know. Rocky, I'm about be honest, I'm ready. Sacrifice. And I'm holding you back. Would you ever consider Kick? I don't think, unless they paid me, I don't think I would consider an exclusive contract with Kick, or an exclusive transition to Kick. If we start, like, this is something people have been asking for a while, is why don't you just co-stream? Why don't you stream on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time? Or Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok at the same time? Just give up the partnership agreement and just do that and push for exposure. And then any money you make, you'll make through ads, you'll make through YouTube memberships, and donos and tips. And honestly, at this point, that might be the best play, is to just co-stream on everything. And if we're going to co-stream on everything, then people can watch on the platform that they prefer for various reasons. If you prefer Twitch's chat, you can do that. If you prefer YouTube's chat, you can do that. If you like the VOD and the DVR stuff, you can do that on YouTube. And if you like Kick, because maybe you want to be a member and get the perks of being a member, but on a place where I get a bigger cut of it, then you can join on Kick, you know? And so if we were co-streaming, I see no problem also streaming on Kick. Like, if Kick shuts down tomorrow, okay. Like, we still have YouTube and, you know, all these other places. So not a big deal, right? I don't know what the agreements are. I know some, like Hikaru, of course, he streams on Twitch, of course, because he wants to keep his partnership. And then he moves the stream over to Kick like an hour or two later. So it's not as simple as just like co-stream everything. But some people are saying the co-stream is the way to go. I think I heard, who was it? Was it like, I think maybe Destiny or one of those streamers was saying that the difference is night and day when you started, like when he started co-streaming. The growth just exploded. Let's see. Nope. I don't know. Just use PayPal donos, the best way. IMO. PayPal donos, or like the Streamlab ones where at least then you can get stream pop-ups and alerts and stuff. Especially if you're Asmon and Subbit streaming for so long. Exactly. They're less than 1%. I think they are technically like the 0.001% is technically where they are. But it's a good question, Marcus. Like I said, I don't think I'd move to Kick. Because again, like if I announce tomorrow, guys, I'm moving to Kick, our stream would probably, we could still have maybe 100 people in there. I think there's probably people that would go over there. But like, would we magically become rich? No. Just gonna be real. No. The idea, like these streamers that tweet out pictures of their revenue on Kick, they're like, I have 7,000 subs on Kick and I'm making $40,000 a month. I'm like, yeah, I believe it. Yes, because you had 7,000 people willing to give you $5. That's not easy. Like, not anybody can just do that. Okay, it's not a thing. Luke, can we call people that stream on Kick shit kickers? That. I'll consider it. That sounds funny. My streaming platform standards are all over the place. I would 100% watch on Facebook Gaming. Hey, Nikki also watches a ton of stuff on Facebook. She prefers to watch videos on Facebook over watching them on YouTube. I got the like YouTube Premium family thing. So her account now has YouTube Premium, and she still watches stuff on Facebook. Boggles my mind. I can't stand Facebook stuff. Yeah, Rocky's not coming to Kick. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. And like I said, I still am pretty convinced that Kick probably disappears overnight at some point in the next year. I still think that's the most likely outcome of all of this. But that being said, like if co-streaming is an option and it's just like, yeah, so check this box to stream here and here and here, why not? Hey, if you do Facebook gaming, I would post your link to my 4,000 plus friends list. Oh, boom. I don't even know. Can you even do Facebook gaming anymore? Did they just end like the partnership application or something? They just ended some system that seems to suggest they're going to be shutting the door on that. Meta has to pay me to watch a video on Facebook. I literally, I don't think I have Facebook installed on my phone, and I could not tell you the last time I logged into Facebook. I have no idea. I just had Rocky change this like social media thing because I had my Instagram handle on it, and I was like, I never got on Instagram, so swap it out. You know, I still see streamers on my feed all the time. Oh, well, I mean, maybe they just shut that down, and they're like, yeah, you're gonna apply for free, and you're gonna just stream here for free. I mean, if that's the thing, again, if we're co-streaming and that's the vibe, to just get in front of more eyeballs, maybe that's the play. Clearly it's worked for some of these people. Some of these people just were like, yeah, I'm going to forego the Twitch partnership and I'm just going to co-stream on TikTok, on YouTube, on Facebook Gaming, on everything. And they grew like crazy, and then they signed the exclusive agreement with one of the platforms. That might be the way to go. I have it on my phone because it was a built-in app. That's how they get you. Facebook Gaming. Push more like Facebook laming. Am I right? Got him. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I swear Facebook Gaming is not that bad. I mean, maybe it's not that bad. I would say, like, I still am... I find it funny that it's not even in the conversation for all of this stuff. Like, nobody's talking about that as an option of where to go. Everybody's like, no, it's Kick or YouTube, pretty much. What about Rumble? Isn't Rumble like a YouTube competitor? Rumble Video. Right? No, it also has streamers. Okay. Gaming. 72-hour Kickathon. Sub prices. PS5, gaming, PC, iMac. He's streaming on Rumble, but it's a Kickathon. Tell me you're co-streaming without telling me. My first 24-hour stream, 69 viewers. Giggity. All I know is that Kent Hovind, that crazy pastor who is just out of his mind, runs like Dinosaur Adventureland. He's on Rumble. He got banned off of YouTube and every other platform because he's insane, and he moved over here. He runs like an actual cult compound, no joke, in Alabama, or no, it's Alabama or Louisiana, something like that. In the South, he runs one of those platforms, and it's insane. Like, just a little while ago, they had like a 5-year-old kid go missing and get abducted on the property, on their Dinosaur Adventureland. And the kid was abducted, disappeared. They couldn't find him for the rest of the day. They found him at night or later in the evening, outside at like a forest. And the kid was beat up and like had clearly been assaulted. It was horrible. It was horrifying. And it turns out this guy's best friend is a convicted pedo And the little kid said that the guy that attacked him was wearing a mask and had blue eyes and was wearing this outfit, blah, blah, blah. Matches exactly the description of like his best friend that helps run the compound with him, who again is a convicted pedo. And Kent's official stance was that the kid faked his abduction for attention. A 5-year-old child. So he was banned for good reason. One of the most like disgusting human beings you could imagine. Funnily enough, I remember when I was a kid being made to watch his videos on how like the earth is 6,000 years old, that humans used to ride on the backs of dinosaurs. He literally says, and I'm not joking about this, this is real. His position is that triceratops and things, dinosaurs, were just lizards that got really old because they grow until they die. So his stance is that T-Rexes are just like massive chickens that just grew to be really old. Can't make this up. Can't make this up. He also, like, one of his theories for how kangaroos got to Australia, how they got to Australia after Noah's Ark landed, was that it was possible. He's like, you can't disprove it. It was possible that like water geysers or volcanoes launched them on rocks and flew them from the Middle East to Australia. You can't prove it didn't happen. You know what? You know what, Kent? You got me there. You got me there. You were forced to watch his videos? Yeah, in like Sunday schools. Yeah. It's like a whole thing. Because he was like the good godly man that was taking on the evil evolutionists. So we would watch his stuff in Sunday schools and things. Because he did this like DVD series. And then he went to jail for tax evasion and structuring and all that for like 6-7 years. Then he came back and started a new cult compound. It's just madness. Yeah, they just hopped over the water. Easy. Michael, I haven't watched him recently, so I don't know. That's definitely not great. I used to watch a lot of his debates. Yeah, he does do a lot of debates, but it's usually because he refuses to like agree to terms before the debates. I've seen a bunch of his. His against Professor Dave was painful. Oh my God, it was so painful to watch. Very funny, but very painful. Bro's gonna lose his mind when he finds out about platypuses. Yeah. Yeah. Out of all of Australia is just a bizarre. No, the guy that runs the Noah's Ark compound in Kentucky is Ken Ham. He's the one that debated Bill Nye, the science guy, in like 2014. And I remember we'll do this and then we'll transition back to the other stuff. Because I know this is our diversion into something really random for the stream. We get one. But this was that debate. I remember, so at this time, I was still kind of balls deep in like the church and the whole thing. And then I heard this answer that he gave. And so I said this going into this little debate. At the time, I was all in for Ken Ham. I agreed with everything Answers in Genesis did. I was all in, right? And then I saw this. I think this is the answer that I'm thinking of. And this immediately made me extremely worried. I was like, oh, wait, this doesn't make any sense. That's bad. I don't actually know where it is. There's one very specific question. Can I even prove? Can't prove. Can't say the. Nope, I don't think it's there. Hold on. Hold on. There was one clip where basically Ken Ham is asked at the very end of the debate, could you be wrong? What, if anything, would change your mind? Is it possible that you are wrong about this?
Let's welcome our
And he refused to say that anything would change his mind. He said, well, I'm a Christian, and I know that this is true, and my interpretation of the Bible is true because it's been revealed to me. And so, no, nothing will change my mind. And as like a little good boy sitting in the pew, I was like, wait. If your position, red flag. If your position is that you cannot possibly be wrong, how do you go through life with any sort of confidence? Like, it reminds me, hold on, I actually wrote down the quotation because I found it so beautifully accurate. It was Orson Welles. If you don't know Orson Welles, he's the filmmaker who made like Citizen Kane. A lot of people think it's like one of the best films ever made. But he was quoted as saying, sheer ignorance, there's no confidence to equal it. And that's where I was in that moment, where I thought, if you are just willingly ignorant about things, then yeah, of course, you can be completely confident in it. But it's because you're willingly ignorant. You're choosing to reject the possibility that you could be wrong. And if you can't be wrong about anything, you really don't have a reason to believe you're right about anything. And at that moment, I started to lose a lot of confidence in all of this, because I said, like, if that's where this takes me, if I have to, in order to like feel confident about my position, I basically have to stick my fingers in my ears and go, la, 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 I can't be wrong. Shut up, shut up. That's no way to go through life. And that's the preaching of cults and indoctrination. People who actually have the truth welcome challenges, because the truth can withstand challenge. The truth can be adjusted or can be adapted to new information. If we find out, hey, we used to believe that the sun went around the earth because that's what we observed. And then we got more information, more careful calculations, and we realized, no, the earth actually goes around the sun. So do all of the other planets. Then you can start to get closer to the ultimate capital T truth, to the everything being true. You can figure that out and you can chase it and get closer to it. But if you decide on a lower rung of that ladder that you cannot possibly be wrong because it's uncomfortable to be wrong, you're never going to climb the ladder. You're never going to get closer to the capital T truth that we all should hope for and all should seek. And so for me, when I heard that answer where he said, nothing would convince me that I'm wrong on this, that for me immediately was red flag, red flag, red flag. And while it still took me a handful of years to kind of shake out of it, and to reevaluate things myself, it all started, I think, with that. That was one of the most unsettling moments in my life, was hearing somebody that I had up until that very moment really looked up to in Ken Ham, and realized that he was preaching the same mentality as cult leaders. And I had this moment where I was like, oh shit, am I? But I didn't say that. I would have gone, oh shoot, am I in that spot? You know? And to be clear, this isn't just like, oh, if you're religious, then you're in a cult. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is like extreme fundamentalism that requires you to plug your ears and go, I can't be wrong about anything. That is a problem. That's a problem. Like the Catholic Church has adjusted their positions on things. They accept, the theory of evolution because like, oh yeah, no, the evidence is pretty clear. So they adjust it, and they're like, yeah, we're flexible. We're moving with things. We're discovering and trying to get closer to the truth as we go, as have a lot of other religious groups. But if your family or boss or anybody ever comes to you and says, you have to, no, this is the case, and it is impossible for us to be wrong. And anybody who challenges this, they are trying to lead you astray, and they are an agent of the devil. You gotta be a little worried, because guess what? That's the same thing that like the Branch Davidians were told. Hey, if these guys come and they say, hey, is there like sexual exploitation of minors going on inside your cult compound? If they say that, they're actually working for the devil. So kick them out. Don't talk to them. Maybe they're actually trying to help you. But no. They're working for the devil. Working for the devil. The moment you get told that there is something that is infallible, you're on a slippery slope, because it becomes very easy to take advantage of you at that point. Very easy. Yeah, no, Michael, and I appreciate you being here and being respectful and everything. And I know that this stuff, like, it can be uncomfortable for some. I think it's okay to talk about it. I'm not uncomfortable talking about this stuff. I want to, of course, you know, we talk a lot about video games and things like that. But I'm down to chat about these things when they pop up, and it's important that we're respectful. If you're doing something where it's like, you know, harming people, then I might tease you a little, or I might poke and prod. But you know, like in the case of Kent Hovind, I will not pretend to have respect for Kent Hovind and his position, because as far as I can tell from everything I've seen, he's harboring a known convicted pedophile on his compound, and that pedophile is actively harming children, and he's protecting them. And there are investigators, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't be shocked if within a few months Kent Hovind is back in jail, because he's been doing a lot of stuff, but that's beside the point. If you want to hear a lot of stuff, just look up some of the Kent Hovind watchdogs that keep on him, because it's insane. There's so much stuff going on with that guy. It's madness. It's madness. I find it extremely funny that Americans are so religious. Somebody grew up in a very relaxed household in Europe. Religion was some holidays. That's what I realized, Chrissy. I was talking to Cammie, actually, from back in the day, and Cammie was saying that she I don't know what this is. She was saying that for her family, it's like never been an issue, whereas in the U.S. of A, it's a whole thing. It's a very common thing. It'll tear families apart. Oh man. In other news, dark and darker massive drama from Asmongold. What's going on?
Dark and Darker Discord. Some of the main admins just scammed us for $44,000. Why do you think it's a scam? The admin account was potentially hacked. Dark and Darker GoFundMe, mod says could be compromised. What the fuck? We aren't a big ass studio, and we don't have an infinite supply of money like Nexon. They have no real case that will hold up in court, but they pray that we fold. So I'm coming to you guys for help and support to get us through this bullshit. They can mock us, but they aren't going to take Dark and Darker away from you guys. I've set up a GoFundMe that you guys could donate to here to support us in our battle. Any donation that will be used to fund our legal battle against Nexon and fund our development team to continue working on our game. Do not donate. Lucy's account could be compromised. So, people have already donated like $40,000. Is that right?
Wow. Somebody created a fake GoFundMe. Raphael donated $1,000 for this game, and then all the supporters of the game went in there and donated. Wow, that blows. Turn off Witcher music. It's not mine. It's on Asmon's video. Wow, that's sneaky. Guys, it wasn't a scam, but it was the funniest stuff. TLDR, the guy who started it was part of the devs, but instead of listening to the other devs and waiting to do it, he said, nah, fam, we need this shit now, and started it without their knowledge. Oh. So it's still a bit of a cluster. Still a bit of a cluster. Oh, man.
Okay, no, we must, come hell or high water, make a video about this hijacking.
It was a very good call.
While the momentum is still on our side, you know, on Reddit and on the LTT forum, on Twitter, in the community, where people are still wanting to know, like, how do I upload my video about this before Asmongold, right? I mean, I'm not gonna be Moist Critical, Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna have it over.
He's stunned. He's shook.
If I can beat Asmongold to reporting on my own situation, then that's probably a good thing, right? So
the funniest fucking thing about this was one of the only things that I didn't report on and I didn't make a video about because I didn't want to highlight more of the fucking hacking shit. So I want to let him know that I let him win. I let you win with this because I wasn't gonna make a video about it. Nope. Yeah. So I don't want him to think he won there. All right. I let him win.
Okay, Penis Rocket Computer Company.
Oh yeah, you remember this? Yeah, they thought the Starforge. I just watched this clip of Linus reviewing their Starforge PC, and in general, it was pretty positive. But he called their logo a penis rocket, and watching all the founders. All the founders of the company just get really, really uncomfortable was so priceless. Oh man, hold on. It was like streamers react to Linus Starforge. Yeah, I want to just find the part with the penis rocket where he calls that out.
To watch that Starforge review. I'm actually really curious. Also very scared.
Linus Tech Tips made a video about Starforge. Should we watch it?
Yeah, I watched the Linus
PC
video.
review,
No,
thoughts
not
on
stream, but I
streamers.
did watch it.
As you guys see, Linus Tech Tips, very well.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Hey, see?
I think this is it.
I'm so scared. Okay, that's pretty cool. Pretty looking.
I stopped breathing.
Is this just paper? Are you guys serious? Oh, hey, that's what that thing is.
Oh!
It's this thing. Definitely going to be a polarizing feature, but I, for one, appreciate that they chose a penis rocket. For the
Okay, all right. Let's
okay,
all right.
They immediately get so defensive.
Deny that this is
No,
a
it's
pop rocket.
clearly a penis rocket.
It's a hammer! It's a hammer!
If you look at this, it's not a dick. It's just a hammer. It's like Thor's hammer upside down.
This is clearly supposed to be a fucking balls. Do you?
I will say, when it comes to the penis rocket, surprisingly, despite the people being in the room, we did not realize what was going on. We already had the logos made. We had everything done. At that point, we're like, okay, like we launch on this day, we're committed. We're the penis rocket. It is what it is.
I actually thought that people would think it was a hammer. I really did. It is, though. It's... God damn it. Well, we can't change it now.
Very quiet. Good fan curve tuning.
I just noticed something.
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, my God. The power LED is plugged in backwards. There's...
Yeah. But anyway, really poor logo choice. Hello? Hello? Come in. Open. Hello. Can you say hi, everybody? Hi, everybody. Okay. It's babe and baby time. Wait, you guys remember what I told you should ask Nikki to say? Do you guys remember? It's been a while. You should put it in chat. I don't know.
No!
Can you say it?
Massachusetts.
Wait, one more time.
It's Massachusetts. It's Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. Massachusetts.
I don't hear anything wrong with that. It's Massachusetts. You okay?
Oh, he's just rearranging all those. Oh, God. Hey, dude. How you been? Good.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Rocky. What did the Amazon package show up?
I didn't see one. I haven't checked the front door, though.
Okay. Whenever the Amazon package gets here today, then her streaming PC will be ready. Yes. It's almost. We're waiting on the Wi-Fi adapter because I forgot that that computer doesn't have Wi-Fi built in. Big oops. Big oops. Oh, yeah? Oh, he likes the South Park Stick of Truth.
I still need to download everything.
Yeah, we'll have to...
And take the time to stubbornly learn how to use it all by myself.
Yeah. It'll be good. We'll get her. I have a spare stream deck, the little one. I do have a nice microphone, but I think I have to get another DAC for it. Oh, he wants the air.
Are you gonna turn on that AC?
Ready? Whoa! Chili! He just starts giggling. Oh, man. Just use the USB one until then? Yeah. Well, that's what we're going to do. It's going to show up today. But other than that, we'd have to run Cat 6, like, outside the house. And then, like, down the side of the house. And it would be, like, a whole thing. Yeah, Monsieur Bubba. Yeah, you're damn right. Oh, yeah? You got games? Oh, he found the South Park movie and the Stick of Truth.
Help with. Oh my gosh! You just spit quesadilla everywhere.
Uh-oh. A piece fell.
That's where Hagrid's spire went. That's not Hagrid's house.
That's the boathouse.
It's the boathouse. My goodness gracious.
No, that wasn't one. See?
He's been dying to go up back
Oh, good.
all day. We haven't gone yet.
Oh. You gotta do nap first.
I think we're gonna do that and then go now.
Okay.
He ate his lunch at the little table
Oh, good.
instead of the high chair. Didn't go well, so probably won't do that again. But
Thank you.
he's probably gonna be very hungry when he wakes up.
Some quesadilla on the floor.
Yummy. What are you doing, kiddo? Okay.
He's busy. What you doing? Gonna go play? Yeah. Chili. He's having a grand time. Yeah, he always lives his best life when he's in here.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Why don't mommy do laundry? Then we're gonna go upstairs.
Can you say bye-bye, everybody?
Bye.
Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Have fun. Ooh, he's a little goober. But he is the king of all. Have fun.
We only had 3 McDonald's chicken nuggets, so I cut those up and put those in your salad.
Well, I'll take it.
Alright, let's go do the laundry. You got mommy? Say bye, Dad. Love you.
Bye. I love you.
Bye, Dad. Love you.
Very busy.
I love you.
I love you.
Now we're gonna go bye-bye.
We had to check the air.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I wonder if Lockie thinks you're insane for talking to a PC. Probably. It's like, my dad's really weird. I don't know what his deal is. How's the parenting life? My wife and I are about to have our first. Congrats, Michael. It's good. It's wonderful. You realize, like, you look back and you're like, where did I spend all my time? Like, I think of my day if we didn't have a little one. I'm like, what would I spend all day doing? And I don't even know. It's so bizarre to me, like, that just a year and a half ago we didn't have a baby in the house. I'm like, what did we spend our days doing? Like, I think I'd honestly just have nothing I'd have like nothing to do. It's bizarre. Yeah, I played a lot more games probably. Probably. I don't know. It's freaking weird. But yeah, no, it's good stuff. I'll say the same thing to you that I've said to everybody who's having a kid. Make sure you as the dude are doing lower back exercises. Like, for the love of God, you'll be so thankful. I swear. It's very, very, very important, okay? It's crucial. You'll be so thankful. And if you don't do it, you're going to come back on stream and be like, Luke, you were so right. I should have done it. My lower back hurts so bad. I guarantee you. Guarantee you. No joke. Dude, you know now you have another kid on the way. That's dad bod times 2. Welcome to my world, baby. Yeah, Whippy. Yeah, Whippy. Here we go. It's one of the few times in life when you are allowed to just get kind of chunky. And it's awesome. It's flippin' great. It's flippin' great. My entire life, my lower back has hurt. Are you telling me it can get worse? Sure can. Sure can. Oh, man. I've never watched this. I'm kind of, while we eat our salad, I kind of want to do this. I've never seen this, but I'm thoroughly intrigued. A day in the life of XQC. I'm very intrigued. I think it's going to be just outrageous, and we're going to be like, oh my God, how is this real?
Hey, what's up, Felix? I'm Andrew. I'm here to film you today. You need some time to get ready? I'll just wait up. Okay. What are we doing today?
You know Kai, right?
Yeah.
We're just gonna do IRL. We're going to Universal. So we're just gonna go there and try to have some fun, I guess. Yeah, first thing I need to water my hair because that's just gonna how I roll, you know. I'll take a shower. Then maybe put some.
Did he just like come into his house and he's like, yeah, just let yourself in and we'll just film the whole day? Like, is that really what they did? It's kind of cool. I like the concept, doing like a vlog of your day in the life of this, because especially for a lot of people, like XQC is an enigma. People see him as like, you know, the really successful, wealthy Twitch streamer, but people don't really know him outside of stream. So this will be like a crazy good chance to actually see what his day to day is like.
I don't like taking a shower in the morning. Like, I have like a rule: no showers and no drinking off in the morning, or no sex, whatever. Because I think it makes me like soft, you know. So there's like hot water and shit. So I do like this. I don't want to change it now, so that's why I did it like that. I let my clothes get wet, you know. I'll be honest with you. I usually go through like my floor clothes, but I don't see much on the floor right now. So. I have to call Kai. Should ask him how we're gonna do this. Okay, ready to go. It's probably gonna be like rolling deep, you know, with like a lot of people. It should be good. I think I'm like overthinking it. Yo,
what's good, Felix?
So I just woke up.
Why did you go to sleep so late?
I had to stream, man. I want to do some stuff. Yo.
Okay. You just get ready and just let me know and just text me when you're on your way, alright?
You been before over there or not?
I've never been there before, so bro, I'm going for the first time with you, bro.
You think it's fine if I bring like my camera guy and then we have 3 or not?
Bro, you can do whatever you want.
Well, I don't want to be like encumberating.
Oh, no. Bro, do whatever you want.
Okay.
Yes,
Fair
whatever
enough.
you want.
Okay, thanks, man. Do you know the smell of the house a little bit? When you got here.
The what?
Did you get the smell of the house?
I mean...
So you're not a nose guy?
You're not a nose guy. What the hell is he saying?
Crazy.
So you're not a nose guy, is what you're saying.
Fuck off. This is my old bedroom. I used to sleep here. I don't anymore. Oh shit. Mints. Go on.
Yeah, no take them.
Those go super hard. And then where all the magic happens. Something through. This is done. That's the spot. Had like a homey feeling to it, right?
Oh, yeah. Did you decorate this yourself, or?
Chat did actually. Chat just bought all this shit. They just kind of chose stuff and I just buy it online.
So okay, let's pretend like you're setting up for a stream, like.
Oh, we just have a hoodie on 'cause it's cold, right?
Yeah.
And then fucking hoodie off, and then no shoes, no socks. So like this.
So what the fuck?
Shoes off.
Just Danny DeVito in the closet.
For sure, never shoes. Shoes never actually get past.
Look how dirty and nasty this is. Oh my god. This is the thing, like, again, these guys are not successful because they have the highest end setups. It's because they've been doing this for a decade and they're like, it's all personality driven.
Fucking line over there, that's how it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, should I?
And then this thing will boot up. I got my nail file. I'm a big finger chew.
He has his nail file at his desk. That's what that white powdery stuff is. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. This just became gross. I can't handle that. Okay.
Chewer, right? Hubba bubba. So this is eye juice, I call it. And then I do.
Eye juice. I'll be real. I cannot stand when people chew gum on stream. I can't listen to it. Same thing, like chewing gum and smacking gum on the phone. That's obnoxious, and I find it like kind of rude. To do it on stream, it's like, that's ballsy. Just, oh man.
Yeah, and they're gonna fly off. I think I do this poorly, but I think I've kind of built in the habit, so anybody says that I'm wrong, I mean, they're wrong, fuck them. I never go to my Twitch first. I wonder if I'm the only person doing this. I like to get a feel of the arena, you know? You know, like the battlefield today. And I'll like click on a bunch of stuff at the same time and just see what the energy is like today. See what everyone's doing, you know? You know, here's Kai, he's watching himself with a montage. He's like, is he playing the game? Oh, Atomic Heart, everybody's been talking about this game. Probably I don't want to spoil myself too hard, so click out of it. This is the same content every day for the past fucking 7 years, so probably click out of that one. I don't think a lot of people talk about this guy. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a clip or any article with this guy. And he has the same amount of viewers almost like every day. Yeah, I just play him a lot. He like plays like variety games all the time. And he always has a game to play, which is really, really chill. I always aspire to, you know, have a game to play. And these days, I've been like not on that energy at all. And he's been, so it's kind of like, damn, dude. You know, he kinda find his way in, and I don't. Make me feel bad a little bit. And then I'll go to my own chat. I'll get like coffee this time, and then I'll kind of like talk to offline chat a lot. Like my logs, I do way too much chatting in my own chat, to be honest. Like, that's just yesterday.
That's fun.
That's the before. That, okay, Jesus Christ. Listen, that was the day before. That was a little too much chatting, and then I'll just talk to chat offline. I feel like if I'm gonna go live as soon as I wake up these days, like I'm gonna rant for like fucking an hour and a half, you know, and I don't want to do that. So if I have like some weird energy to send it off to, I just send it off in offline chat. I will find one emoji that I like for the day. Let's say this, and then I will underline it like this. I'll control, because if I pick up the emoji from here, right, and I copy it, if I go to the title and I paste it, doesn't work. And then I'm like, it's gonna work. Watch this. Okay, it worked. Whatever. It used not to work, so I still do the ritual. So I'll go like this, and I'll go, boom. And then, watch them, pog, because they know what this means. This means that, like, I use the emoji to put in a title, see? And then I'm gonna go live.
That's cute. It's like a little ritual for all of his fans. That's funny. That's fine. I just have like a little Chrome extension that allows me to insert emojis wherever I want. I should use more emojis in the title, though. I should do that. Like surprise face, and then monkey, stop sign, cucumber.
And I'll do title. I'll do like blah, 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 blah. And the obs goes up. Ooh, very important. Very important. History, and then history, 7 days. It's not even like bad, right? Just like if I'm like shopping online or something like that, and I have like a check-in number or whatever, it'll like fill in sometimes, and then you put in like the actual full thing. For like UPS or whatever, and it'll leave my address. Well, this is up.
It's a good idea to just clear your browsing history every time. I have a separate browser entirely just for streaming and videos and stuff, because It just seems like the safer bet.
You want check? Then I look like fucking, I look trash. Somebody should have told me. I look like a fucking Karen, hello? I'll probably rip my hair out before you go. And then, yeah.
Wait, I noticed you have 2 webcams.
Yeah. The one's for the birds. I see a nice bird.
Ah.
You go like that. I can see it. I show the chat. I like birds and animals in the backyard. It's for me, it's like a rare spawn. It sounds kind of dumb. It's like almost like a Pokemon, you know? Like one shows up, you never know what's gonna be cool or not. Anyway, it's all set up, and then that's about it. I just wing it.
Rocky, I'm a noob. Lay off me. I'm a noob who's also partnered and stuff. I have no excuse.
You drive?
Yeah, I drove here.
Yeah, I can't drive, so you're gonna have to drive. Okay, ready to go. Okay. You ready to head in there or what?
Yeah, let me just.
Yeah, I was just kind of throwing out the question out there. You didn't have to, yeah. No.
He just has a holy Bible on his dashboard? I mean, I'm guessing it's the camera guy's car, not his car, but like, okay. Okay. Pushing 30 and he can't drive. Is it bad that I just assume it's because he's like not from California, so he just like never got an ID or a driver's license or something? I don't know. I really am curious if they're gonna get like special access, if they're gonna go, no, he's at Kai's house. Okay. Because I was like, this does not look like a parking garage for Universal Studios, but it's because he's at Kai's mansion. Okay.
No, I feel bad. Fuck. You ready for this? Now I can answer it. Yeah. Okay. How you doing, bro? Great. How about you? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Hello. Hi. Are you like the tour guide or? With the team.
Jeez. That house is gorgeous. Do you think Kai owns this, or does he live there with other people? Because this is a very nice mansion, and it looks huge.
Oh, no, sorry, because you were there. Can I just walk in?
I think so. It's not my house.
Can I just walk in? You sure? Yeah. I don't know what he said, but we're just gonna wing it. No, that's okay. Oh, he's in the shower?
Look at that.
I don't know what he said, but we're
Look
just
at
gonna
that
wing it.
view. Oh my God. And with the infinity pool, dude, this is like a giga mansion. Renting it for the subathon? Okay. Seen the house in so many vids. So he's just renting it as part of this event. That's a great idea. For the subathon, you're going to go crazy and have all this crazy stuff happen. Why not rent a mansion and do the subathon while in the mansion? If you're going to be streaming for weeks, like, huh.
That's okay. Oh, he's in the shower? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll walk in the shower with him. Left? Sometimes I just don't listen. Oh, this is the room. Wait, look, is this OBS? Wait, is the camera on this one now?
Just streaming himself in the shower? Dude, I'm so fascinated by this. I need to know how they got all this working. Because I'm such a techie guy. The idea of having the stream go from like this room into the living room, into the kitchen, into the dining room, into the bathroom, down to Universal, like, answer me, did they like, does anyone know if they ended the stream to swap to a phone, or did they keep this going like nonstop somehow? Yeah, he's streaming from the bathroom.
Hey, what's up? Am I gonna join you or what? Do I join in the shower or what? Hey, yo, where's the door? How do you get in? How long have you been there for?
I just got here like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll leave do your thing, man. Yeah, you're good.
Twitch, the Wild West, being able to just stream whatever music you want. Who cares? I hate Twitch so much. Oh my God. Gamer showers are so weird. Non-stop. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Just the tech involved with this.
I was gonna maybe like jump in the shower just for like fun and dance or whatever, but you know, like I don't know. I didn't want to press too hard. I don't know. Man, this is the station. This is crusty as fuck. This actually this is going from me. My shit is scuffed. This is like,
oh,
bro.
Dude.
Yo.
When XQC says you need to clean, dude, that's bad.
Are you dry? Yeah, I think I'm a little bit dry. Okay. What's up, man?
But I can tell you got no sleep. Look at your face.
Oh man, how do you know that?
Yo, look at his
Usually people can't tell, man.
I thought guys couldn't have their shirts off on Twitch. Is that not a thing?
Man, that made me feel insecure. Who said he's off the perk? Guys, I was up until 8. I was up until 8, and then
up to 8 is crazy, bro. They said W fit. Oh, you do got a good fit up. Whoa! Yo! Hold on. You gotta break down what's going on.
I had a nice shirt under, but it was so fucking dirty. It had like juice on it, Gatorade all over it.
How?
Well, I mean, bro, I don't know how to wash like designer clothes, so I don't wash them.
No, take the dry cleaners.
Oh, okay.
Chris, are you back on production or what? You can make the switch to the desktop. Bro, look what I got.
What is it?
This is the Iron Man suit that Mr. Beast gave me.
Where's the suit at?
It's in here. It's in 3 boxes, 3 different boxes.
Bro, I saw you tweet about this shit yesterday, like 20 hours ago. When are you gonna open it?
No.
It's been a whole day. You said
They hit the goal. They hit the goal.
Okay. I saw on Twitter. You say, come in now.
Dude, the chat
I'm
is
opening
glitching
the
out
suit.
so hard.
That was a whole day ago.
Just the sheer volume of people that were in there. It was wild.
It's still in the fucking box.
That's what I thought.
Where the fuck? I paid for this shit. I subbed for this.
You're right. I know, but they didn't hit the goal, bro. They hit the goal now.
I want to see him go to Universal.
Oh, him snacks with the 100 gifted.
Holy
pow.
100 light bulbs. You're crazy.
Get 30.
Where's Universal? Because guys, I go hard for Universal. Nikki and I like try to go once a year to Universal. I love it.
Appreciate it, Meatloaf.
This is pretty common like that. Yeah, it's alright. I like it though. I think it's fair exchange.
Oh yes, Toothsomes. Toothsomes is delicious. The Orlando one is way cooler though. Toothsomes is really cool.
You know, like you stream all the time and whatever, and you do your thing. People watch it and they kind of make the whole thing like real. You know, so when it's in real life, it's like it's just part of it. So I like it. I think it's chill. It's only bad whenever like it gets so much on a stream you can't move. You can't do content anymore. That's the only problem. Otherwise, it's fine.
Yeah, come on.
Years ago, I saw a really interesting video where they went to like a really public place, kind of like this, and they just had like one of the members of their team dress up in like kind of fancy looking clothes and walk with like bodyguards and stuff. And they had like swarms of people come around them and taking pictures and selfies with them and asking for pictures and autographs and stuff. And like, this was not a celebrity. This was literally like just some dude that was pretending to be a celebrity, but because people thought he was a celebrity, they treated him like one. They had no idea who he was. And it was fascinating because it's like, oh, so people are just that obsessed with getting close to famous people? Like, it was wild. It was wild.
Real quick. Come on, man.
I wish I could find that video again. It was awesome.
Come on. What's going on? Felix!
Really, dude? We're gonna make it. Almost there.
I got the same hair, bro.
Welcome to Universal Studios Hollywood.
Can I get one too?
Yeah, of course, man.
Thank you.
Of course, man. Yeah, you're chilling.
Go through security.
Yo, get ready for the ultimate screenshot.
So like, look at all the cameras. I'm just so fascinated by this. So they have DSLRs routed into a backpack. And then the backpack is, I guess, using cellular data to continue the stream. I don't know, man. This is baffling. I'm so impressed by this. I went to Gamescom last year, and some random dude had security, and they were pushing people aside while 1,000 kids were running behind him. Dude, that's so cringe.
Chat, we are here. Yo, Felix, we got motion.
Oh, thank you. Then we got the drip. Yeah, I remember I went to the same thing as here, like a VIP treatment type thing. I think we had a tour guide. Hi. Hey, how you doing?
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
This is my first time in Universal ever, like
Oh my
ever.
gosh. Welcome. Well, VIP is the best way to experience.
I was the Harry Potter ride. That's my favorite. You're gonna go to Hogwarts, and then you're gonna go out, and you're gonna go on a hippogriff. You know what a hippogriff is? The birds that fly, the birds. There's a bunch of spots. There's a bunch of spots, right?
The one thing I will give Kai credit for, his energy is insane. Always. He also, this VIP thing they're doing, they have these badges. I forget how much it is. It's, for these guys, it's nothing. It's nothing, but, VIP. It's, if I remember, it was like maybe $1,500 or something, but basically they guarantee you access to every single reserve VIP limited book now. Can I book now? Maybe. Like they guarantee you access to every ride. Select a date, VIP experience, 1 to 2 day ticket. So only that's way less than I was thinking it was. Really? Learn more? Is it really only that much? I could have sworn it was way more than that. But like you get your own tour guide and they take you through. For them, they probably paid extra to take up like 8 slots or something. But they take you to every ride in the park and then you get to skip the line. People will hate you, but it's whatever. I mean, if you only have 1 day in the park and you want to just go crazy, it's not a bad way to do it. But
they make you do the tricks, and it works. And it does magic. Like actual magic. Look. We gotta get you a wand.
Whoa! Holy macro!
This is the spot you want to be in.
Yo, wizard! Kai.
What kind of wand are you gonna get?
Get out of here. Let's go.
oh, it's this kid. Look who it is. Oh, God. He's everywhere, dude.
She just doing her job. It's fine.
I feel like this is easier to fly out someone's hand, but that's fine.
Yeah, Yo, I've seen him before. How you doing? What the hell? What's going on? You're the most random person. You're not with us. You're not with us, but I've definitely seen you before. How you doing today? I'm doing good. Nah. You're not with us. I'm not even about to. Yo, Cuddy, don't let him follow us. He came out doing the gaming awards, right?
Yeah. He's a super sniper. You never know what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Super sniper? Is that a term? Is that a term? Do I not know? Rocky, what's a super sniper? Who is that? That's the kid that stormed the stage at the Game Awards when Elden Ring won Game of the Year and thanked his Jewish rabbi Bill Clinton. That's the same kid. The dude has a bodyguard. Yeah, I mean, if you're like the #1 streamer on Twitch and you're broadcasting to, 100,000 people and people know where you are currently and where you're going, they'll mess with you. No shocker there. Stream sniper that goes in real life to you? That's sketchy as hell. Dude straight up spawned in. Yeah, no kidding. So super sniper is a person who can find your location within 2 hours. And for him, it seems like he finds your location and then shows up somehow. He just teleports. It's insane.
That guy just be like, yo, come on, bro. You're not with us. You're not with us. I don't know you, bro.
Yes, good job. Well done.
What does he do, chat? What does he do? He just be popping up randomly, right? Trying to get content.
It's like a super elite sniper.
Yeah, at least yeah.
Black as hell in here.
I can't wish we got the door spell down.
I'm shocked when I was here, there was no cell phone reception. You couldn't see anything. You weren't connected. Like you lost connection to your phone. It was like a whole thing. So I'm shocked that they're able to keep streaming.
What's up?
Hi, can I get a picture really quick?
Hey, I gotta do it super quick.
Alright,
Super
look.
quick.
Come on. Sorry, can I get a picture?
Hey,
Come on, hurry up. We gotta keep going. Okay, now we gotta go. Come on. Excuse me.
Okay, but you're like selfie mode or what? Just with me, that's it? Oh, dude. I thought you were like a fan. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, why is he stalling? And what is he doing? Like, dude.
Oh man, it's so weird. This whole thing is so weird. Oh, he shows up again. Shows up in the Mario outfit. Oh man, that's crazy. That's awesome. You know what? Like, he is everywhere. I don't know. He drives me crazy, but he's good at what he does. I mean, he's gone from no one's ever heard of him to he's freaking everywhere. And now people are leaning into it. Now people are like, oh, well, his thing is that he's everywhere. So, well, yeah, come on my stream, come on my video, or, you know, people are filming a movie and then he shows up randomly. Because why not? Like, it'll go viral. Oh yeah, Hassan had so many people trying to track him down during the IRL streams at TwitchCon. Yeah, I mean, it's I can only imagine. It gets bad. It gets real bad. I'm just baffled by this whole process, all the tech involved with all of this. It's crazy. I'm not big into a lot of like the biggest streamers out there. I just don't really get it. It's not my thing. But I will say, like, Kai is very good at a handful of things that have allowed him to blow up the way he has. So is XQC. I show Speed. If I have to say one nice thing, is that he is amazingly gifted at like creating viral content. He just knows how to do something that's outrageous enough that it gets people to share it everywhere. You know, it's wild. The funniest thing was Ludwig being stealthy at TwitchCon last year. He put on his mask, a hat, and random shirt and didn't talk to anyone while also taking photos with as many people as possible. Nobody found out. That's fun. That's fun. I don't know. It's got to be weird being like a giga celebrity in this like small space. To be clear, like, I think if XQC went to Whole Foods, he's probably not getting swarmed. He can live his life and be fine. But same with Kai or Speed or any of these guys. I think if they go out into like regular day-to-day life, nobody's swarming them, you know, like, let's be real. They're not on the level of Tom Cruise or The Rock or anybody like that. However, if they go to TwitchCon, they are the Rock of TwitchCon, you know, like they are the Rock of E3. So they can show up at those places and they'll be treated the same way as The Rock or Tom Cruise out in public everywhere, you know? And so I can only imagine it's got to be crazy. One of the funniest things, hold on, let me see if I can find that. We talked about this the other day too, was Travis Scott in Japan. Oh my God, this was so cringy. He goes and stands on this walkway and then he takes off his hoodie expecting to get like mauled by the passerbys who just don't give a crap about him and are like, I don't know who you are, and they just walk by. Takes off. Nobody cares. He's like, oh, okay, well. And then his security takes him off. I swear, a lot of the time, like, the security, notice how his security guards, you can see them stepping in. They're on the edge here. They start stepping in to try and like rescue him in case he gets swarmed, and then nothing happens and he just keeps walking. A lot of time I think I'm half convinced that the security these people hire is just for their own ego, because they like to feel super famous and like everybody cares about them, and then when nothing happens, it's just, oh God, it's so funny. It's so funny. Pewd said he is so happy that in Japan not a lot of people know him. Oh, it's got to be refreshing. Like, being uber famous has got to be kind of annoying, because you never really know when you have to like be towing the line, when you have to be on your best behavior, or when you can just relax, you know? Yeah, when you find out you aren't the main character. Hassan gets recognized for his 9/11 moment. I don't know what that means. Should I know what that means? I don't know what that means. They seem so happy to be in Japan. Did Pewds recently move to Japan? Is that what that is? I didn't know that. Yeah, I had no idea. Crazy. They've been there for almost a year. Oh, almost a year. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be pretty crazy to be on that level. But I've seen walkthrough videos of Japan. Place looks effing beautiful. My understanding, one of the guys I did a musical with a few years ago, right before COVID, he lived in Japan for a while, doing he taught them English and they taught him Japanese, and kind of that tit for tat kind of thing. And he said that in Japan you are either wealthy or you live like you're poor. And I don't know if that's true. But what he said was basically that if you are, this is like weirdly shaky. He said basically if you are not freaking loaded, you're going to be living in probably a pretty small place. You'll be pretty limited in what you can do and all of that. Like we're already covered. It's like no point in leaving. Yeah, that's true. Never watched them until their Japan vlogs. Oh, really? Well, that's cool. Yeah, he's just been able to shift and bounce around so much different content. It's been crazy to see. Like he used to do the Let's Plays and that was his bread and butter. And then he shifted and he started doing a lot of Minecraft stuff. And then he shifted. And before that, he was doing like Dark Souls run-throughs, and it's just wild. It's crazy. Anyway, it's about what's fair. Hi, I love your channel because of the cozy vibes. I'm glad, my friend. I'm glad. I also like the cozy vibes. I'm also feeling it. Hold on, where's Priscilla's song? There we go. My grandmother lives in Okinawa. It's extremely beautiful. It would be fun to visit the big cities, but definitely not live in one. I think that's true of most places. I don't get the appeal of living in like New York City. Some people will be like, oh, I just want to move to New York or Los Angeles. And I'm like, I would move there like for work. I would not move there because I choose to live there. You know, like going to LA would be to do collabs with people and stuff. Whereas like New York, I honestly don't know why I'd move there, but I don't get the appeal of big cities. I've never lived in one, and I have zero interest in it, you know?
I'm vibing!
Yep. Jack Sather? I don't think so. Doesn't ring a bell. Those are nice places to visit, not live. Yeah, like visiting New York, fun. Visiting Tokyo, I'm sure, fun. Living there, I'm not sure I'd like that. I want to hear Cheeto. Yeah, you don't realize what you have until it's gone. Again, that's one thing that YouTube doesn't have. Twitch does have, but mates who work in London tend to live outside of it if possible. Oh yeah, even here in Colorado, Denver is not anywhere near the size of that. Oh, Proto. Bing, bang, boom. Thank you, my friend.
The Proto one donated $5.
The Proto.
Had fun at the nice impromptu stream last night.
Yeah.
Hope you have a great one, Luke.
Yeah, thank you. I had a great time with it too. It was good fun. Felt good. And it was just like, it was so casual. We just got to hang out, play some Apex, chat, goof around. It was just good. You know, felt good. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. Hey Luke, Lurker here. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy your streams and reviews while working. Pretty aye. Thank you. Good to hear you. I like hearing from lurkers. It's always like, oh, they've been here. They've been hanging. They just weren't coming out, weren't revealing themselves. Oh man, I guess let's talk about this last little thing before wrapping up. This one last little thing to tie all this together. So, as some of you guys know, Resident Evil 4, very well received, right? Everybody seems to love it. It's very, very good. One of the reasons people loved it is because it seemed to just be a good, like, a tasteful remake that didn't seem greedy or heavily monetized or anything. It was just like a good game. They came back, they did it, they did a great job. Well, Capcom has decided to do something a little surprising. Resident Evil 4 Remake has added microtransactions to upgrade weapons quicker. The upgrade tickets cost $3 each or are sold in multi-packs for $7 or $10 a piece. This came with the update for the Mercenaries mode. The free Mercenaries mode DLC is added to the game today, but it's also been accompanied by 11 new pieces of paid DLC called exclusive upgrade tickets, each letting the player speed up the upgrade process. Quote, to gun enthusiasts, knife collectors, and lovers of weapons of any and all kinds, the DLC description reads, here's your ticket to the gun show, specifically a ticket to be redeemed at the merchant's shop. With this, you'll have access to a weapon's exclusive upgrade at any time, regardless of the weapon's upgrade or level. Not only that, but once unlocked, the upgrade itself is free of charge. This item will be added to the treasures menu and will be available across all of your saved data. Each upgrade ticket costs $2.99 or £249, and there are also a number of multi-packs letting players buy 3 or 5 tickets at a discount. In total, if players were to buy everything, they would get 23 upgrade tickets at a total cost of roughly $55 or £46. There was no indication from Capcom that microtransactions were being added to the game. They just did this out of nowhere. Also releases the Mercenaries, the fan favorite Resident Evil mode, which arrives as free DLC. Has a number of stages. Each stage starts Leon off with all of his weapons. Players have to kill as many enemies as possible within a time limit. And they did announce that it has sold 4 million copies in its first 2 weeks. Now, on this, I think there's two ways to look at it. On the one hand, you can say, well, they sold the game already to everybody, and they only added this stuff after, like 2 weeks after the game's launch, so probably after most people have finished it. And this is the kind of game for a lot of people, they're going to play this game once or maybe twice and then be done. So what's the big deal? Like, who's being harmed in this? Well, if you ask the question, who's being harmed by it, you also have to ask, like, who is this targeting? Who's buying this? And that's one thing I honestly am not really sure about. I really don't know who this is designed for, because the tryhards who are going to be doing like multiple run-throughs on New Game Plus are going to be trying knife-only runs, are going to be trying all sorts of craziness. They are not going to be buying this stuff because, of course, that's technically cheating. It's pay to win, pay to beat the game earlier. And I have no problem with like cheat codes in single player games. It's fine. It's whatever. It's multiplayer games where that's a problem. But at the same time, like, it's not geared towards the hardcore fans who have played the game already. So it's clearly geared towards players who are new, who have not played the game in the first 2 weeks, and maybe buy like the deluxe edition that might include some of these, or when they buy it on Steam, they pick up a couple of these. And to me, that just it just blows. it just blows. I don't know how else to put it. I don't know who this is targeting other than trying to get new players who buy the game in the next few years to spend a few bucks on one of these. And I mean, maybe what it is they designed this and they were going to include it day one. And then like close to the launch, they said, no, we don't want the blowback. We're going to cut it and we'll update the game after the fact with it. Maybe that's what, but I don't know. It's really freaking weird. At the end of the day, it's just freaking weird. I can't think of another example of a game that has done something like this recently, because like I don't know, this kind of microtransactions, I don't have a problem with these. I mean, at the end of the day, it is paying for weapon upgrades. If we're gonna like make fun of Ubisoft for putting in XP boosters to speed up progression and weapon upgrades and things in their games, we have to call them out here for it as well. Just because you really like Resident Evil 4 doesn't mean that you should just excuse this. You know, like you have to be consistent in this. LMAO, Capcom has some weird microtransactions. Luckily, you never need them. And if you're new, assisted mode. Yeah, well, and that's where I'm also like further confused. It's just, it doesn't really make sense why these exist. Was this really like maybe Capcom executives were like, no, we need pay DLC microtransactions in the game? And the devs were like, okay, we'll figure something out. And they put these together, even though really nobody should be buying these. Like, I can't imagine people will be buying these. The biggest problem, and to be fair, the reason why we really call out Ubisoft for those XP boosters and monetization boosters and like gold redemption things is because they seemingly bloat the game to encourage you to buy those boosters, because then the boosters make it so it's not as grindy. That's at least the sort of conspiracy theory with it, is that they do that so that you are more inclined to pay for those boosters, because it's so inconvenient not to have the boosters. However, in this case, everybody agrees Resident Evil 4 is just a really solid game by itself, and then they tacked this stuff on it. But either way, they're adding a system where you can pay for weapon upgrades. And that's technically pay to win, and that's just not great. That's not great. This is like the best way, as far as I'm concerned, that you could introduce something like this, because other than this, like, the other option would be launching the game with these. And if they had launched Resi 4 Remake with these microtransactions, you better believe it would have gone viral. It would have exploded. Moist would have made a video on it. It would have been a whole thing. Whereas now they can kind of sneakily tuck them in. I still don't know who's buying these or who would, but at the very least, it's more subtle, you know? Let's see. I always see it as they don't hurt me. If it's single player, they can have it. Nothing is taken out of the game for me. Same with Ubi games, only don't make games grindy to sell like Odyssey. Well, exactly, Dante. And the question is just, at what point do these microtransactions enter into the discussion of game balance? Because, for example, one way this could go bad, and one thing, to be fair, there's no news of this, but what Ubisoft probably would have done in a situation like this is they would have introduced these microtransactions and nerfed the upgrades so it takes more resources to upgrade the weapons, so these things become more useful. That's exactly what Fallout did. You remember Fallout, where they went in and they made a bunch of sections of the game more grindy and then sold you the solution with Fallout First? So they broke it and then sold you the cure. Maybe we're going to find out soon that they made the upgrades more grindy with these. I don't know. But I think this is something to keep an eye on. In a month or two, they might actually, or a couple weeks, they might be rebalancing the weapon upgrades to make these tickets more valuable and more useful. And they'll do it very sneakily. Somebody's going to discover by like being super familiar with the game and testing it. But I would not put that past them, because otherwise, who the hell would buy these? It wouldn't make any sense. But that's why, like, if you're going to be greedy and sneak these things in, usually they're doing it to make money. And if there's no way to make money as they currently are instantiated, I would guess there's going to be an alteration or something done to make them more profitable or to push players into buying them. So either way, like, granted, that is conspiratorial. That is me speculating, because as of right now, I don't know a single human being that would buy these tickets. But if they made it more grindy, they could push more players into it and then offer you the solution. Because like, oh, it's really annoying upgrading weapons. Well, if you want to fix, here you go. They give you one for free in your inventory at the start of the game by default. And then they toss you a little pop-up that says, hey, if you want more, they're available in the shop for $3. You know? That's why you need physical games. They won't rebalance if you play the offline version, disc version on PS5. It's true. It's true. Offline hardware or offline games and copies of games fix that problem. But a lot of devs in the past, not just Ubisoft, but a lot of devs have gone back and rebalanced games after the fact to make their monetization more desirable. So don't think Capcom is above the is above it. They totally would. They totally would. The professional difficulty it's the professional difficulty that is the reason for this. Maybe. Oh, by the way, Rocky, you see this right here? You see this? The Twitch logo on this overlay is like blacked out. I don't think it's a true alpha PNG. I didn't notice because it was on the mouse pad, but would you be able to re-render it with the true transparency? I just noticed because I put the salad in front of it and then the black background caught it. I was like, oh shit. Oops. Big oopsie, big chungus. So anyway, all of this is really freaking weird. I don't really understand why they would do this, but it is what it is, Tubes. It is what it is.
That's most definitely what's up.
And I can't help but feel as though it's a little sneaky of them to do this 2 weeks after launch. Because again, if they had done this at launch, everybody would be talking about it. It would be the scandal of the month. We all know this. So for them to do this very sneakily 2 weeks after launch is just kind of, to me, it tells me they knew what they were doing. And if they're going to be this sneaky about implementing it in the first place, that's why I would not be shocked at all if they came out and then subtly sneak in some rebalancing to make this more desirable so that people actually buy it. So, not a fan, Capcom. Not a fan. If these transactions help finance RE5 remake, I'm on board. Uh-oh, Dante, we have a simp alert. Simp alert. Who knows? Do you think they're actually going to go and redo 5 and 6 as well? Do you think they're going to keep remaking those? Maybe. I thought 5 and 6 weren't received very well. But who knows? All the other remakes have been making money for them, printing money, so shocker. They did confirm 5. Oh, well, there you go. Isn't 6 the one people are not that about? Or am I thinking of 5? I don't know. Uvindu, good to see you. I don't know. Mixed reviews. Poor reception could be a reason for a remake. Yeah, maybe they'll figure it out. Maybe they'll actually make it better. RE5 was great, but cringy. Remake can help with that. RE6 has to be completely reimagined. Just keep important bits. Yeah, it's going to be trickier. I mean, Resident Evil 3, that one launched, and I looked back for that recent review thing we did. I was blown away. The reviews are actually very positive for RE3 on the whole, but RE3 I thought was insultingly short. Unacceptably short. Yeah, IGN gave it a 9. Amazing. Another stellar remake. I think it was 3 hours long or something insane like that. It was a steep ask. It was a lot for 6 hours. I don't know. Okay, maybe 6 hours. I remember it being shorter than that. I just remember I played it and I was insulted at how short it was. I was like, are you kidding me? Are you joking? Yeah, it was just a DLC basically. It was ridiculous. I think it was $40. I think you're right, GT, but even at $40, it still felt like this was probably not worth it. And I remember having some performance issues and some other things that made me not that about it. Yeah, RE3 was RE2 DLC. Kind of seems like it. Was the original game that short too? Or was it just the remake that shortened it and trimmed a bunch of stuff out? RE3 cut out so much content, it's just sad. You even have a trophy to end your game below 3 hours. I believe it. It was ridiculous. It was honestly ridiculous. Stop remaking games that weren't already ancient. That's kind of where I'm at. Like that same news where they're remaking Moana live action, and it's been 6 years, 7 years. It's insane. I thought the reception of RE3 being poor. It seems like Steam had like a 7 out of 10 is the average score. GameStop gave it a 4.4. IGN gave it a 9. Generally has pretty positive reviews, honestly. Still freaking $40 on PlayStation. But yeah, like I played through it and I was like, it's fine, but it's like $15 fine or $20 fine. Like Raccoon City Edition, $60 for RE2 and RE3. For $60, I think that makes more sense because RE2 would then be 40 and then RE3 is 20. I think that works. I'm down for that. This makes sense. But the like standalone RE3 for $40 is ridiculous. So how much do they charge for this? Was this also 40? Yeah. RE2 is a way better value though. At least in my mind from how I remember it. Creating new things takes a certain amount of risk and companies don't want to do that if they can make guaranteed bucks on nostalgia instead. Yeah, exactly. And at the end of the day, it's all based on what people buy. It's like when people rage at me or other streamers and stuff for doing reaction content. It's like we do reaction content because people like to watch it. They click on it, they watch it, and that's that. It's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. They click on it and watch it. The moment that people stop watching reaction content, guess what? That's the exact moment everyone will stop making it. Because there'd be no reason. It's the same thing with those I tried videos. For like a year last year, for most of last year, you could just put any game in the title, and as long as you said I tried X, the video would do pretty well. And then people got bored of that. And so you notice people stopped making those videos because they started to perform worse. And so it's just, you know, it shifts around. You gotta adjust. You gotta adjust based on the viewership. I'm honestly super into reaction content. It's enjoyable to have something on while playing a game, doing schoolwork. Yeah, well, and I have actually come around to it a little bit where it's nice to hear the commentary from somebody who has a unique perspective on a topic. Like, again, listening to Asmongold talk about something like New World or Diablo, that to me is far more interesting than just watching gameplay or a trailer or an IGN review of Diablo, because he knows those games and he can offer a unique perspective. So yeah, I could be like, oh, he's doing a reaction to the gameplay reveal. Like, yeah, but he's offering something that the gameplay reveal didn't. He's transforming it into something bigger and better. The problem is when people just sit there, hit play, and you see like the original video was an hour and then their version of the video is like an hour 5 or an hour and 10. It's like, okay, you didn't actually add anything to that. You just did your own thing. Yeah, you don't want the Hassan type of reaction. You want something really, truly transformative. I'm still baffled that they gave Hassan Streamer of the Year at the Streamies, whatever. Like, that's amazing to me. It's just baffling. Especially like, because that was the same year that Kai became the most sub streamer in history. It's like, that's outrageous. Like, it's ridiculous. It's just baffling. I don't know who votes for that, but that was a joke. Just watch a video saying fair use every 5 minutes. Oh yeah, boom. Favoritism maybe? Yeah, I mean, Hassan, his gift, I've said like Speed is really good at creating viral moments to be shared so everybody recognizes him. Kai, he's super high energy and can stay high energy for like an 8-hour stream. It's very, very impressive. XQC is just ridiculous in every way, shape, and form, which is entertaining in and of itself. And so that's his gift. You know, Nick Merckx, amazing at gameplay, and he's got a fun vibe, an alpha vibe, but not like Andrew Tate alpha. Like, he's just a cool guy that people want to be around. And, you know, Tim is funny and goofy and is bad at games, which makes him relatable. But with Hassan, his talent is collaboration and networking. He's very good at tying communities together and climbing the ladder by, you know, grabbing onto other people's ladders and then, you know, using little bits and bits of each little thing. He's very, very good at it. It is not easy to do it. So I think Hassan is very good at that networking side of things, and part of that is whining and dining with like the heads of the streaming industry, people within Twitch, people within, you know, all of these places. And that's why I think he does get special treatment, almost without a doubt. Like on stream the other day, Hassan was sent like a link to a video, and he accidentally, or he clicked on it not realizing what it was, and then there was a video of a guy that was Robloxed. Oh, in the course of the very short clip, this person had their life Robloxed, basically. And that happened, and then nothing followed from it. And XQC, he like freaked out and had a clip go viral because he was like, let's be real, if that happened on my stream, I would be banned right now. It's like, don't even talk to me about like, no, maybe when they'd be more understanding. He's like, no, come on. Hassan does that accidentally and he's fine. If I did it accidentally, I'd still be banned. And that's part of it, is that, you know, Hassan's been very good about figuring out who to talk to and who to be close to. Whereas XQC just isn't quite doing that. But I don't know if Hassan won last year. I don't know. It's running. Thank you, Rocky. E-Bombs World, that rings a bell. That rings a bell. That rings a bell. Yeah, no, Don, like, let me be clear. Hassan is not, I'm trying to point out like the one thing he's tremendous at that has caused him to explode. As far as I can tell, that's his very, very impressive talent at networking and collaborating. Like, that's what he's really good at. But that does not mean that he's bad at everything else. Obviously, if you have 40,000 people in chat, you're very good at most of what you're doing on stream. Like, you don't get to be that size unless you're very good at all of the other things you're juggling. And so, like, don't mistake that as like, okay, he's really good at this, but he sucks at everything else. Like, no, he's good at pretty much everything, because you don't become the best in your industry unless you are, or one of the top people in your industry, unless you're good in your industry. You're good at what you're doing. But his unique talent that has allowed him to become one of the biggest streamers in the world is his ability to collaborate very effectively and strategically too. He knows exactly when to like do collabs with creators to blow up, and then to shift focus, and then I didn't even realize Nick brought that. Oh, cool. And then he'll shift, and then he'll dump associations with certain streamers when their brand starts to tank a little bit. He's very, very good at it. Very good. Daniel, good to see you. Carl, he's good at eating on stream and taking bathroom breaks. You're about to upset some Hassan viewers. I just bought some of them tickets for RE4 Remake. I'm testing them to see if you always get them or if they're once or a one-time use. Oh, baby. I don't know. I think they're one-time use. That's what I got from it. I don't know. Mr. K, I can understand that. I think a lot of people do that without realizing, especially political commentators. There's no real way to do political content without kind of sliding into that, where it's, this is how it is, deal with it. You know? I think that just happens. Anyway, it's Friday, right? Yeah. So over the course of the next like 48 to like 72 hours, I don't know, we'll be playing around with it. I'm going to be doing a lot of like investigation on the back end, because I want to figure out what we're doing in terms of our stream home, or if we don't have like a single stream home, I want to investigate if we should check out co-streaming, because that seems to, yeah, it's no trauma dumping, because I want to see if that's a valid avenue, because there might be contractual restrictions that keep us, I don't know, As for like the thing I don't like about co-streaming and double streaming is that moderation is going to be a nightmare, you know. But we'll see. You miss chat as it is. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Sorry. Nell, I finished Hogwarts Legacy video. What a beast. But appreciate all the work you put. Yeah, no, I appreciate you, Nell. Thank you for watching it. Splitting will make it worse. Well, apparently Streamlabs blends the chats together. I don't think we would see a market increase in viewership. I think it would just be that some people who like the Twitch chat more would move to Twitch and watch there versus watching on YouTube. It would just tie it all together into one chat for me on my end, but I don't know. I'm going to investigate it. We're going to see. Like I said, there's no right answer. There's just a lot of pros and a lot of cons on each side. Twitch is like, it feels like a sinking ship. So it feels weird to be like, okay, guys, we're moving over to the platform that everybody hates, and that's kind of failing right now. And then at the same time, it also is like, but Twitch has a lot of things that YouTube doesn't. Twitch is up here in terms of features. YouTube's here. And YouTube was growing and climbing for a while, but now they've plateaued because they're focusing on shorts. And so while Twitch still has better features, Twitch is actively dropping. You know, and getting seemingly worse. So I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll stop trauma dumping. I'm sorry. Anyway. Thank you everybody for chilling with me today. It's been a lovely day. Beautiful day. I love you all. I love you all dearly. You guys are wonderful. It's a beautiful day. You guys are wonderful. I will see you on Monday. I'm not sure where, but I will announce it on the Discord. Blah, blah, blah. You know the deal. Have a lovely Easter, Good Friday weekend. And just stay chill. Stay safe, everybody. I love you dearly, and I will see you in the next one. Hugs and kisses. Again, thank you to all of the new members, re-memberships, tips, and everything. Thank you to Proto for the 5. You guys stay safe out there, okay? Impromptu stream over the weekend? It's quite possible. Yeah, any impromptu streams will probably be over on Twitch, just being real. So make sure to follow over there for those like late night gaming streams and stuff. It's good fun. But Destiny when? That's a very good question. I have it all downloaded. I just have to boot it up, go through like tutorials and stuff. I just have to do it. Anyway, much love everybody. Stay safe. I'll be in touch soon. Hugs and kisses. Bye-bye.